Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever your time frame is. Hey, I want to welcome you to Down Home Crypto and the second edition of the Burn Wars. So this is going to be a super exciting night. We got a lot of people showing up, a lot of things happening, including some amazing giveaways. So I want to say thank you for everybody who's tuned in so far. And to just set the mood right for what we're expecting tonight, I'm going to share a little clip with you from one of my personal favorite movies.
No, I want you to set a fire so goddamn big the gods will notice us again. That's what I'm saying. I want all of you boys to be able to look me straight in the eye one more time and say, "Are we having fun or what?" Hey, you!
That's the feel we're going for, guys. I want to see some excitement. I want to have some fun. So I'll say, hey, thanks to everybody for tuning in. And of course, we've got a bunch of people backstage. Let's bring them out here. Cyril, Aaron, welcome, guys.
How's it going?
Hey.
Doing good, buddy. Ready to have some fun.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Are we having fun or what?
We're having fun or what? Yeah. Hey, I want to say thanks to everybody who showed up already. Yo, I see Ferret, Camel, 631. Great to see you. I saw Crow down there earlier. Love Crow. He's my son, and I adopted him a long time ago. Moonwalker, good to see you. Apollon. Hey, there's Cyril. Wow, okay, now I'm scared. And Master. Welcome, guys.
Yeah, welcome. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in today as we count down the March Burn Wars and as we also have our mint party for the whitelist minting of our NFTs.
Yes! So now, we going to do all that tonight? I mean, that's a lot. This is...
Yep.
Now, I heard a rumor I heard a rumor you're going to be giving away some NFTs. Is that right?
Yep, we're going to be doing a giveaway of one of the tier 1s and one of the tier 2s.
Not a tier 3?
No.
Hey, I tried, guys. Sorry, man. I'm trying to get you guys some tier 3s. So, Aaron, welcome, brother. How you doing, man?
Good. Doing good. It's a Friday, so, you know.
Absolutely.
End of the month and a Friday. That's a good time.
Absolutely. Now, you fighting for that first place again? You gonna surprise us come out on top, or how you gonna do this?
You know, I was thinking about it. Let's just come in and swoop up first place. But uniquely, we're in a position that how do I do it without spilling too much of the? It wouldn't make sense to burn right now for a collection that's not going to remain in place.
Oh.
For very long.
Oh. Well, now we're curious.
Yeah, now you got to tell us. Okay, Aaron, you got to spill it. We're going to put you on the big screen, man. Put him on the Jumbotron. There you go. Hey, cute dog, by the way, yes.
Yeah, he doesn't leave me alone. When I took over FOTF, we didn't want to be, the Louis Vuitton of projects, or we wanted to keep our entry rate low. People could come in and they could get in for $10-20, and that's all it took to get in. And if you wanted to be in deeper, right, you just bought more, and there were rewards for more and such like that, as there are with most things in the world. You buy one or you buy 100 of them. But the downside to doing that is when you get those people who heavily invest, or you get the people who, on both sides of the token, when you get the people with a ton, or you get the people who maybe can only afford one or two, when it comes time to actually deliver utility or do things with them, it's damn near as expensive as the piece was to do any of it. Yeah. So being on layer 1, and trying to maintain that price balance that we want to be at, it's just not working. Our price balance is at the point where, we have to build our rewards around the realities of what our holders look like. And when most of our holders are averaging, 20 to 30 holds, that needs to be our rewards, right? Our reward tiers need to basically start at 30 and then go up. And that's fine and dandy until you realize that staking, for instance, even non-custodial staking, which just locks your NFT, or we played around with doing framing so that you could stake your NFT, you could put it in your your ledger or whatever, and still have a live version that you can showcase and use in various other areas. It gets too expensive when you're talking 30. Even when we've optimized our contracts, for somebody to stake the 30 teddies that are required to reach that pinnacle and get to the parts where we're licensing your IPs and you're getting some of that. And our contract, I believe, is very heavily optimized. We've worked with Third Web. We've worked with a bunch of developers and things. It was still, $2 to $3 per teddy, because you're running relatively complicated calculations when you're staking. You're starting a clock, you're adding in multipliers, you're starting your piece, and so it just didn't make sense to stay. It just doesn't make sense to stay on Ethereum. So, or on a layer one as an overall project. So, I can't talk about all the plans, but we are moving off of something that's layer one, where you can go and you can enjoy being a part of the ecosystem without spending an additional $70 on gas, because it's honestly, as much as it hurts our holders, it hurts our bottom line as a business even more. Over the course of the almost year that we've had the project, we've brought in around 50 to 60 ETH as a company, and of that 60 ETH, we burnt 40 ETH in gas. So we've burnt more than half of what we've brought in just in gas fees alone. And I mean, we're not hard up, but 70,000 extra dollars in a year it'd be a nice chunk of change to have. So all of our projects under the Sneaky Bird Labs umbrella are moving. Encounter's already on Polygon for that specific reason. And all of our NFT projects will have a foothold on a layer one. Everything outside of that foothold will now be done on a layer two.
Gotcha. And that makes sense. Yeah, the gas is getting stupid expensive again. I mean, we're just barely getting a little bit of bump on the charts and stuff. And yeah, I tried to bridge some over yesterday, dealing with Collective and stuff. And it was dumb. It's like, man, $10 in gas again? Why is this happening?
Yeah, and that's, that's the big reason. Yeah, and that's still while we're at, shit, what is gas right now?
More than it should
40,
be.
25. It's at 25 right now, but I'm thinking, even assuming that crypto goes back to the highs, right?
Right.
Even assuming crypto goes back to the highs where it was okay. I mean, when I minted my other deed, I spent $3,500 on another deed and $2,500 on gas. And, when I minted my Babe's Future, I think I spent $150 on the stupid NFT and $250 on gas because everything was so busy. And so even assuming crypto gets back up to those tops where, Ethereum's at 4K and this, I don't ever see a time that we're going to go back to paying more or those crazy levels for gas. Even now, especially in the NFT space, things plateau so much earlier now because even the big dogs are not willing to go in and sweep a project. If you've got Cyril, stop me if I say anything that I'm not allowed to, but we got second place last month, and we had to put, what was it, 0.65, 0.7, something like that, back just to pay for the gas of actually burning all of the NFTs, and that's, again, $750, $800 worth of stuff that could have, and it was like, and that's just to get rid of the shit. Like, imagine if they charged you $800 to come out and take your trash out every week.
Right. Yeah, and that's a good point. And we just had somebody else pop in. Chrome, welcome, buddy. He can't hear. That's okay. So, and he's gone. It's really interesting because, yeah, he did. He popped in, popped out. I know Chrome and Doc and Cryptzom and NP, they just launched out on the Arbitrum network. And it was pricey to move stuff to Arbitrum. but we actually went through the whole process and we were writing down, calculating like 8 transactions, I think. I don't think anything was above 17 cents. I mean, and then it was great. To get my ETH there, that cost me $10. But once it hit that, it was really cheap to roll through. So it was great.
Well, and that's what, and I don't know if he's on the show this week, but Wally was on last week. And that's what I love so much about what they're building over there is cost-effective bridging, because if all of these projects and everything are moving to these other layers as a solution to not paying a fortune in gas, you're still not solving the gas problem because you have to move it, right? There has to be a more cost-effective way to do that, and unfortunately, without, I think, some kind of centralization doing it, you're not ever going to be able to do that, right? It's one of the big perks, in my opinion, of something like Coinbase or Binance. I can swap cross-chain, I can swap, whatever chains they support for free, instantaneously, because all they're doing is moving their own numbers, right? They have enough Ethereum and enough BNB that they're just giving you some of theirs, and they're just changing some numbers in a database. Without that, I think that's going to be the next big hurdle, right? Getting onto layer 2s has now become super easy. UIs are clean. It's easy to follow. Cross-chain, a little bit still complicated. I still had to ask Cyril this month to help me figure out how to bridge over to BNB because I forgot. But it's still easy. It takes a long time, and it's expensive, but it's easy. Now we just need to solve that expensive piece, and everything did it. Credit cards did it when they first came out. You remember, you always got that. Even now, it's still today. If you go to a mom and pop shop, half the time, if you pay with credit card, they're jacking you up 5% because they have to cover their 5% that they pay.
Right, exactly. And we're definitely in a state of flux in the entire world economy. We're changing, and it's a lot faster than most people think. I mean, they start using the dollar to pay for natural gas, just yesterday? And yeah, everything is going to shift. I guarantee in about a year to 2 years, you're going to see a very different entity across the world.
Oh, yeah. Well, and America's kind of at its...
Oh, yeah.
Empires only last so long. Empires only last so long, right? And we've lasted really long time to be what we are without changing. So something's got to change soon.
Well, see, that's where collective finance is going to come in, right? Because as the U.S. dollar goes, they've got their gold-backed crypto right there.
Yeah, thanks for the shout out.
Yeah, welcome, Chrome. Good to have you, buddy.
Yeah, pleasure to be here. I was looking, I was waiting, I was eyeing it up. I wasn't sure if I was going to jump in right away, but figured there's only a couple of you, so I'll hop in for a little bit today and enjoy the fun. It's always a blast being up here with you guys. So.
Absolutely. So now, good to have you. And yeah, after the last live stream, that was a ball. I thought I broke the DAP, guys. It was funnier than hell because we're just about to wrap up. Like 2.5 hours have gone by. We're having fun. We went through the whole transaction process. All of a sudden, I glance over and I see this little box over here. I'm like, what is that? And you can actually see me on camera. These guys are talking away, and I'm over here and I'm going. And I click on it, and then I'm like, oh, my eyes get like this big, and poor Doc, he about has a stroke. He's like, what's going on? Oh my God, what's wrong? It's like, no, I think I broke it. I pulled up on screen, and it had just opened up. Their single staking for the gold token. And there was like 5 ARCs tokens in there already. And that was it. And so Doc sent me 3 ARCs to throw in real fast. We just sat there and watched the gold coin just start racking up in my wallet. I'm like, oh my God. It was insane. I mean, it was absolutely mind-blowing. It didn't last long, but man, it was great to be like the number 2 guy in that field. So.
Yeah, basically. Hold on, I'm going to jump out real quick again. I'm having some internet issues right now. Technical difficulties. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll be here. Dave Flag, good to see you, buddy. X8 Taylor, welcome. Chrome. Hey, he was just here. Yeah, he's still here. Mikey! Yeah. Mikey, you're supposed to be on stage, brother. Where you at, my man? Come on, you got a backstage pass. Just don't tell Cyril where you got it from. Right Zone, good to have you here. T1 Ahmed, welcome.
These NFTs look so clean.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's sexy.
I'm very excited about it. I didn't bridge anything over Cyril, so I might have to take a little Cyril loan. I hear you give those out quite often.
I what now?
Yeah, he
Oh, you have
does.
some- oh, good.
He didn't tell you? Yeah, he's got the Bank of Cyril. It's very big. So he loans out. As long as you don't have any real problems. So if you're like hungry or no those, no. But if you need to buy some NFTs or some crypto, he's all about it.
See,
Well,
that's
I
good
don't-
because I'm sitting there with a whitelist, and the only money I have is sitting in OnlyBurns tokens. So I don't want to sell my OnlyBurns to buy my NFT. It's like, oh God, what do I do?
There you go.
Well, hold on now.
See, he's even got the evil banker hands going.
Hold on now.
Expecting you, Mr. Anderson.
Hold on. When did I open some form of loan department? I do not recall this.
Oh, I remember you. There wasn't an announcement in the OnlyBurns Discord. I remember seeing it.
No.
No, but Chrome does. He's sitting on a mountain of gold down there.
Oh
There we
yeah,
go.
luckily, yeah. Right now, it's a good time to be in gold. That's for sure.
Oh, baby.
See, there you go. You can hit Chrome up for a loan. Not me.
We got two of the richest guys here in DeFi with me. We're good. See, the poor people are on this side. Yeah, we're over here. Rich people, they're over there. It's real easy to tell who's got the money in the world here.
That's funny.
That's the case. I shouldn't be on screen. What am I doing here?
I am.
So-
yeah.
I know. So I got my bed in the background. See.
Wow, you
I have-
have like sheets. Wow, that's new.
I've got a black sheet just hanging up on the wall. So, like, I don't know how quote unquote rich that makes me. So,
Oh, have you not seen any James Bond movie? The villain is always on black backgrounds. See? Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The Cyril doesn't need a fancy background. He doesn't need no like ambiance. Just black.
Just
So
black.
It's just
exactly.
the focus. The focus is only on the face.
Exactly. So let's get interesting. Let's go through this burn board here real quick, guys. So we've got Crypto Inc. setting with paper at what 6.6K is their buyback and burn position, 2K of value. Followed second by OnlyBurns. Yay! Way to go, OnlyBurns. Nice job. With they're going to get 2.2K of value for 1K is what they've got into it. Now, tell me something, sir. I'm curious about this. How is this going to work with OnlyBurns? Since vote with OBURN token. For it to buy back the OBURN token and burn the burn token. Is that like a triple burn? Or, how does this thing work?
yeah, that would be essentially a double burn with a nice big old buy in there. Because people are burning the OBURN token to vote, right? So they've clearly burned a little over 1,000 in OBURN tokens for those votes there. And then, so that's $1,000 worth of the OBURN gone. And then they're going to be getting a $2,200 buyback of the OBURN token, which nice green candle and all that. And then those tokens will be burnt. So, yeah. And this, of course, just like last time, we've got that random 2-week period after voting closes, during which we'll perform the buyback and burns randomly on the different projects that, place in that top 5. And you
Gotcha.
guys will have to forgive me. I was sick for about 6 days.
Cool.
And I'm kind of coming down off of that right now, but I still got a cough and like the stuffed head sinuses and all of that, so I probably sound a little weird right now.
That's okay. We'll forgive you. And if you got to go off camera, no worries there. So I want to cover something that 631NJ, which is BTK, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I thought so. Just making sure. Sean, good to see you, brother. Hey, you got a backstage pass in your box there. Hop in if you want. Now, Cyril, this month we started something new where literally if you burnt at the very beginning, you got a much higher boost than if you waited to the last minute. How did that play out, and how does that break down?
So it actually worked out pretty well. In the February burn war, we noticed that everyone was basically just waiting until the last hour to do their voting, right? In this situation, it incentivized people to vote earlier in the month because their dollar would go further, right? For every 100 OBURN they were burning during the first week of the month, it counted as 150. They were getting a they were getting a 50% boost essentially to what they were voting with. In the second week, that boost declined, so it's a decaying boost, and that for that second week, they got a 1.25 boost. So 100 OBURN burnt counted as 120. During the third week, the boost declined further to a 1.15x boost. So for every 100 OBURN they were burning, it counted as 115. Then in the final week, there's only, it's a 1-for-1. There is no boost. And that kind of incentivizes projects, even the smaller ones. If you vote earlier in the month during the burn campaign, your dollar goes further. Your OBURN tokens count as more votes. That way, you can kind of get a leg up on bigger projects that might come in during the last week, trying to snipe that, away from you.
Gotcha.
It worked out pretty
Now,
well.
I'll say, what have you noticed? Because I know you're the kind of guy that tracks everything. How have you actually seen that play out? Did you see a lot more votes coming in at the beginning, or did you still see a lot of them wait till the end of it?
So we saw a couple of projects try to position themselves during the first week, but they weren't like going heavy with it yet. We saw the majority of the voting take place during near the end of the second week and the middle of the third week. So they were still getting a boost. We saw a couple projects try to, like, right before the end of the second week, do some voting, and so we saw the leaderboard shuffle all over the place. And then in the third week, that's when CryptoLink came in and started doing their voting, and so they managed to get themselves to the top there. Prior to that, they weren't even on the burn board.
Okay. So they are taking better advantage of it. Now, of course, today we also launched the NFTs. Now, is the NFTs and that boosted time frame still going to interact with each other, and how's that going to work?
Yeah, so the NFTs, if you have, we'll just use a tier 3 as an example here because that's the one a lot of the protocols are going after. The tier 3, it boosts your votes by 100%, right? So if you're voting with 100 OBURN, it counts as 200. That is something that will stack with the decay boost. So if you, let's say you're voting during the first week and you have a tier 3 NFT, your vote will actually count as 2.5x. So if you're burning 100 OBURN, you'd get an additional 100 from the tier 3 NFT plus an additional 50 from the vote boosting. Again, this incentivizes taking your votes earlier in the month, and it also allows you to continue using that decay boost with your NFTs.
Okay. So now if anybody hasn't seen the FTs, let's go check those out here real quick. So just switch my screen here.
Are those like almost like done now, or are they done now?
What do you mean? The NFTs?
Like the tier 3s, yeah.
Yeah, everything is done, and minting starts in an hour and 36 minutes.
Oh, nice. Okay,
so
cool.
We did pre-mint for the purpose of prizes, giveaways, things like that. We did pre-mint 10 of the tier 1 NFTs, 10 of the tier 2 NFTs, and 5 of the tier 3. Yeah, so that way we could actually create the collections on OpenSea, so those would be ready to go, and everything like that. But yeah.
Nice.
That last one you looked at, I need that one.
I need
Ferret?
that one.
Yeah, with
I think
the
it's,
ferret.
isn't that one promised to somebody, Cyro?
It is. So they are doing an OTC buy of that. They've been a supporter of the community for quite some time. And yeah, there you go. There's
There he is right there. Yeah, Ferret Pew Pew. That is his. Welcome, Ferret. Good to have you, brother.
Is there only one of those like that? That has like the ferret? Yeah, okay, that's awesome.
There's only one with the ferret.
There's only one?
Yep.
One Ferret.
Listen, I will give you 25% above what he's given you.
Well, you're going to have to talk to him about that. If you want to try to buy it from him later, I'm sure you can place offers on OpenSea. But no, I stick to my word.
I'll place offers, but not on Open. I refuse to use OpenSea. Trash can.
Fair enough. Well, until we come out with our NFT rental marketplace, which let's use this opportunity while we're here to go ahead and share a little bit of alpha regarding that. So
Yes.
for those of you who know Aaron, right there, he runs a few NFT projects. He also runs Encounter, which is a good little synopsis of that would be it is a esports betting platform essentially with that he's building out there, and that explanation doesn't do it justice. I'm sure you chat about it throughout the course of our live stream here, but OnlyBurns is actually going to be partnering with Aaron Nichols for the creation of our NFT rental marketplace. So where I came up in the DeFi space, and that's where my background and expertise resides, Aaron came up in the NFT space. And so it made sense, since this NFT rental marketplace incorporates both sides of DeFi, NFT and Web3 DeFi, that we should work together on this and make sure that our NFT rental marketplace encompasses everything that NFT projects are looking for and that people who simply operate in DeFi would be looking for as well.
I'm pretty
cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in that actually. Esports.
Yeah, it's the it's going to be the NFT rental marketplace. You know, I think, again, we don't want to drop too much, but I think it started it started as NFT rental marketplace, right? But as we talked, rental became an offering, but not, the primary focus. I have this LED or this neon sign that my wife bought me, but when it first turns on, damn. So, we started talking about this just before OpenSea, Blur, this whole fiasco that is NFTs happened. And, a lot of major projects have moved off of utilizing OpenSea or Blur, and they moved into either their own marketplaces or X2 or Create is launching a marketplace soon. And so we started talking about, well, how do we solve that problem? How do we, because a lot of projects aren't big projects like the Plague or Root Troop that can just go to their own marketplace and they're still going to see reasonable volume. So one of the really kind of big pieces that we've talked about, and it's not guaranteed or for sure yet, but is not just bringing both of our skills to the table, but really bringing OnlyBurns itself into the fold of the marketplace. So creators, project owners like myself, we can choose to take our royalties in OBURN. Right? We can choose to take a percentage in OBURN. And I believe that the plan is that for NFTs specifically on the marketplace, those will be the ones that are able to participate in OnlyBurns. So that'll be where their OnlyBurns sweeps kind of happen. Now, obviously, that's not going to say if a project is on OpenSea or something, they absolutely can't participate. These are all still pieces that are up in the air. But since we're dropping alpha, and we have you guys, I'd love to hear some opinions on that. But really, we're focused on trying to figure out the best way to build a marketplace for the smaller projects and creators that can really provide some extra value. And OnlyBurns really does that. I mean, overall, it really helps small projects. I mean, that, the amount of new members we brought in and I guess you'd call it press. I don't know what you'd really call it in the Web3 space, but that we got off of the major sweep that came through and the way that we handled it was massive. And so if we can combine that with the marketplace, I think that'd be great. And again, having Wally with Crypto Links is fantastic because we're able to integrate cross-chain compatibility in there. So In theory, everything could be priced in OBURN, but you could still buy it with ETH. You could buy it with whatever you want to buy as long as CryptoLink supports it. That's up to them. If your token's not on there, talk to Wally. His fault, not ours. We didn't do it. We love every token, but sometimes. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. I know we've both been sick and then busy, and then Cyro was sick, and we're moving and a baby due in July, and so we've worked really hard on it. I just realized I haven't said that out loud to the public yet, but we've worked on it quite a bit, and then it's kind of watching this Blur and OpenSea war and how it played out. And I think now that we both got a little bit more time and we've seen some more of that, we can sit down and really figure out why the war was even able to happen in the first place and what the real downfall of it was, because every project has been decimated by this war, whatever it is. How do you plan on funding the marketplace with others losing all fees to follow suit with OpenSea? How would you be better? So OpenSea didn't lose their fees, and Blur didn't lose their fees. They killed creator fees. OpenSea still takes 2.5% of every sale. They did a very limited, we don't take our percentage, and that was only for certain projects, and that was only for certain volumes. If your project wasn't doing enough volume to fit in their window, they still took their fee to protect against scamming and wash trading, which is a pretty good excuse. Makes sense, but they don't protect against wash trading any other time, so not really sure why they tried it there. As far as the fees and stuff go, it's really going to be integrating, as far as we've discussed, the rental marketplace, right? Being able to rent these utility NFTs is going to be huge. I think that's going to be a pretty big revenue generator. B, the cross-chain compatibility aspect of it, working with CryptoLink. We are considered a referrer at that point, so we'll get, if you buy something on BNB with ETH, we'll get a little piece of the very, very tiny piece that they take for doing the cross-chain stuff. But the biggest one is just integrating it into the OnlyBurns ecosystem, and buy OBURN, sell OBURN, try to generate the piece there. And then I know Cyril has about 100 other ideas, so I'm going to let him finish.
Just 100? Man, you're slacking. Come on, man. I thought you were smarter than
that. Yeah. So yeah, there are a lot of things that we're working towards with the NFT rental marketplace, right? Now that we have our NFT collections are finally ready to go out there, ready to do their thing, ready to be minted here in another hour and 26 minutes. We can finally take a little bit of a breath and start focusing out on the development plan for the NFT rental marketplace. So, yeah, it should be some good stuff.
Speaking of alpha,
yeah.
Do you, only because I'm very proud of it, maybe want to shoot Serenity a little preview of what may or may not be coming to the OnlyBurns D app soon?
Yeah, we can do that. Let me grab the image and I'll send it to Serenity.
Listen, I'm very proud. So I don't know if you wanted to show that or not, and my apologies for throwing you on base, but
it's all good.
I heard the bus coming on that one. Gone.
Oh yeah.
Good man. I love it.
So Serenity, I sent you an image on Discord.
Got it.
And it is a redesign of the Burn Vote DApp. And this design was actually created by Aaron Nichols. It was one of the first benefits of our partnership. And hopefully everyone here likes the redesign.
He says first benefits because the amount of work we put him through on winning second place was not a benefit.
That's fair. Okay, so we're only going to show this if you guys will make sure to like and subscribe to the stream and send it out to one of your friends. Everybody send this to one person. Bring them in. Whenever they're going to win some NFTs, we're going to have some fun. You do that, and I'll share this image. How's that? That sounds fair, doesn't it? A little bit of blackmail.
There goes your secret, Cyril.
Huh?
I said, there goes the secret.
Wait. Did I just miss something?
No, we just have to send out the new design to one person.
Right.
Every person has to send the design out to one person. No big deal. Only a few
Oh.
thousand people will see it.
It's okay.
No pressure
You're good.
on you to integrate it or anything.
Don't worry about it. We're only streaming to what, 6 channels today? Yeah, we're good, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're also live streaming on OnlyBurns Twitter right now as well. So
Yes.
Oh, nice.
yeah.
See, it's what we need to get set up over there, Chrome, man. Every time we do a stream or something, we need to send that out to collective finance
Yeah.
streams.
You're gonna have to help me figure that one out. I'm pretty curious about that.
So
You got
I
it,
figured
brother.
out
We
how
can
to
do
do it accidentally.
Oh, really?
Basically, at the very top right of StreamYard, there's an option to share this stream somewhere else, and it has you sign up. It's easy process. It's like 2 different things, and then you link it to the Twitter that you wanted to share it on. So easy peasy.
Does it
Yeah.
just like share a tweet with the live stream, or does it share like how does it work exactly?
No,
It actually streams.
Yeah, it streams it right there on your Twitter.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool
So
stuff.
I'm streaming to Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. And then
Damn.
if you stream it, then it's streaming to your Facebook,
Yeah.
YouTube, Twitch, or Twitter. So one of the last ones we did, I don't remember his collective, but I know Sean Clark was streaming the live broadcast out on his YouTube on top of on mine. So yeah, we can network and we can cover a huge area. So it's
Yeah.
really pretty cool. Yes, I've been harassing you, Bonks, trying to get him in here. So I'm assuming everybody has liked and subscribed. So I'm going to take your word for it and say, yes, you've done it. So I'm going to give you the alpha cleanse. It's loaded here. It's ready to go. But hey, ready? You sure I can share this, right, Cyril? I'm not going to get in trouble or anything. Or...
Yes, you can share it. We are giving permission for people to see the new redesign app that will be getting implemented.
Okay.
Is it just a UI fix up, like a little change on the UI, or
It's like a tiny one.
like a tiny
Yeah,
one?
it's-
Okay, okay. I'm curious.
Hey,
Yeah,
you guys ready? In
Yep.
3, 2, 1, launch! There you go, boys and girls. Check that out.
Just a tiny change.
I'm gonna zoom in a little bit on my screen. Nice.
Yep.
That is sexy, buddy. That is way sexy.
Very cool.
Yep.
Very nice, John. And I only have one thing to say to that. We got to do it. It's time.
No, I want you to set a fire so goddamn beg the gods will notice us again. That's what I'm saying. I want all of you boys to be able to look me straight in the eye one more time and say, are we having fun or what? Hey,
Yes, we are! Ha 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 ha!
Oh, yeah. Yep. Indeed.
I agree.
indeed.
It looks amazing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Totally. So, yeah, it looks like everybody's trying to get Yabunks in here to crash the party, and he does have a backstage pass. He can hop right in.
Oh,
And,
Copper, come say hello.
No, he was already up here.
She won?
Oh yeah.
This is my wife. This is the dog. Put the dog
Hi,
down.
wife. Hi, dog.
This is the baby.
Oh, the
Oh,
baby.
she's so cute.
Aw.
I can't hear what they're saying, but I'm assuming it's like.
There we go.
And we should all convince her that the name Thomas is a good name.
Actually, my middle name is Thomas. My father's
His
name
middle
was
name is
Thomas. Thomas is an awesome
I'll
name.
think about it. Just because his middle name is Thomas.
And it's gonna be Thomas John, so he could be TJ. He could be
Oh.
Tommy, Tom,
See, and I'm Jimmy Thomas, so I'm
Lord
JT.
Voldemort.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't even know that Tom Riddle.
Yeah, Lord Voldemort.
Yeah.
That'd be super.
That's so funny.
Love it.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
Congrats. Now, is that your first?
It is her first. It's my third.
Okay.
Third time's the charm, so I hear.
There you
Sounds
go.
really bad, doesn't it?
That's how it
We won't
goes.
get into it. It's okay. Hey, I got 6. I am not the person to be talking to. It's okay.
Oh my god, how do you do it?
I don't know. Why do you think I have no
See?
hair? See, this is what happens, man. This is what happens.
All those kids.
I thought you were just like a big car guy.
No, I just keep ripping my hair up.
He always pulls into his parking space because he can't pull out for shit. No, I'm just kidding.
I feel the love already. Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, so we got a question. Apart from being aesthetically pleasing in Burn Wars voting power,
Terrifying.
is there any other utility for the NFT outside of OBURN ecosystem? It's a good question.
It is a good question. So trying to think about what I do and don't want to say. So
It's fun,
One-
right?
right. The treasury mechanic goes live, and the NFTs will also receive a revenue share from our treasury revenue each month. So the treasury mechanic, that's going to go live when we complete all of our NFT sales, the 3 different stages, and we're taking all of the money from the mint raises and we're farming it across various methods of investment to grow. Some of those methods are the dual volatile pools on Uniswap v3 with the Dyson product that Sphere has created. We have access to trading bots that produce an average of between, depending on the bot, between 15 to like 40% a month return. Again, with trading bots, some months they produce a decent amount, some months they only produce a little bit. Every now and then you have a losing month, right? But overall, they produce a solid return. So all of these different methods that we're going to be taking to grow the treasury. Once the treasury hits an even $1 million, the treasury mechanic kicks in, right? And we've discussed that before, but I'll touch on it again. 14% of all of the revenue that the treasury generates, and this is going to include from aspects like the NFT rental marketplace when it comes out, fees from there, etc. Any other products that we create, any fees that we collect, or performance fees, etc., also feeds that treasury as revenue, right? So 14% of all the revenue each month is distributed to the equally across the 3 NFT tiers. So you'd have 4.6% distributed to tier 1, 4.6% distributed to tier 2, 4.6% to tier 3. So obviously the tiers that have less total supply in them, like the tier 3 that only has 250, you're going to be getting more per NFT when that treasure mechanic goes live. So in addition to the utility, they have that revenue share that will be kicking in later. And of course, we'll keep people apprised of the status of the treasury as it grows so that people know, okay, the treasure mechanic should be kicking in, around this time or around this date. There is some additional utilities outside of our ecosystem, but we're not talking about that yet. That is a future thing that's planned, and we don't generally talk or share about things until the ink has dried, because DeFi is a very quick, shifting, changing area, right? Let's say you put something on your roadmap that's a year and a half out from now, but then DeFi shifts and nobody cares about that type of thing anymore, right? Are you going to lock yourself into, now I got to do this because it's on the roadmap and it's what people expected? Or is it smarter to just not talk about things that are more than a year out so that you can make adjustments and changes as the space changes?
Yeah, you don't want to leak too much info, otherwise, then you don't have any alpha. Then, you're not going to have anything to share, right? So definitely smart, because again, too, as you said, the tides of DeFi change every month, basically. So how can you say, yeah, it's way better to not be promising stuff super, super far out. I totally agree with that.
And it's crazy because even though if it's a year and a half out, nobody's doing it anymore. It doesn't even make sense. There's not even a platform to do it anymore. You can bet your ass in a year and a half you're going to have 20% of your people coming in and being like, why don't we do this now? It doesn't exist anymore, my guy.
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
we ran into that with FOTF where it was like, well, we want to do this, and then that mechanic just doesn't exist anymore. And it's like, why aren't we doing this? Because it doesn't exist. Like,
The train's gone.
it doesn't happen. Like, even now, people are like, well, why are we all merging up to layer 2s? Wasn't the big Ethereum merge supposed to solve all this? No. Like, read other than Twitter, and you would have known we weren't getting ZKs, we weren't getting sharding, we weren't getting any of the stuff that was going to help with gas. All this did was prep for the next big change.
Yep.
So, but I understand Cyro's position too, because when you know some of the no, and I know some of the no, just so you know.
Does he know more than I know?
It's hard to talk
This
about.
is a no-no. We can't have this.
So he knows and wants you to know that he knows about some of the no-no, but you don't know quite as much as he knows about the no-no. Then that's a no-no.
Exactly. I need a black
Exactly.
border.
And I'm not telling you again. Come on, let's get
I
this
need a
shit
black background now.
Get maniacal.
Yeah, because I
No,
know,
it's good.
but I'm not going to tell you what I know. But it's we're to Serenity's first question. He asked, "Are we shooting for first place this month?" We are not, because we're putting that budget towards snagging up as much of the NFTs as we are allowed to. Just off of and that's not no. That sounds really shady because I just said I know some things. But the multiplier itself, having a tier 3, a multiplier itself, imagine just this month, right? It would take call it $2,000 to get into first place to win 6.6. With a tier 3, it would take $1,000. Well, $1,100, I suppose, because you need to get above. But it would take $1,100 to get yourself into first at the end of the month. That's not even including the start of the month and things like that. But for the price of the NFT and what it does overall, it's really a no-brainer for our, at least for our project and the way that we approach kind of the OnlyBurns ecosystem. It just makes sense to have. Now, one thing I know I was really confused about, and I'm going to try to get you guys some alpha here because every time he explains it, he drops a little bit. But as a protocol, if I own a tier 1, a tier 2, and a tier 3, do those stack?
No. So it will default. It will default to the highest tier that you have, right?
Makes sense.
So if you have a tier 3 and you have a tier 1, when you do your burn vote, it will default to the tier 3 because it does checks in order. It says, do you have a tier 3? If yes, apply boost. If no, check for tier 2. If you have it, apply boost. If no, check for tier 1, right? So it does its check in order, and that is what it will base it off of, right? There is a command for tier 1 that will kick in once their supply has deflated a certain amount. So don't sleep on those either. Just know that it'll be a while before that use case comes out. But if you find that you don't have a tier 1 when it does, you're probably going to be pretty upset. So
I got a question.
What's up?
Pardon my ignorance if you already answered this, but what are the prices like for the minting of the NFTs?
Yeah, so there's 3 stages of minting. We are getting ready to go into stage 1, during which 33% of the total supply for each of the 3 tiers will be available. So for tier 1, that's 330 of them. Yeah, we have the little carousel right there that shows you that.
Nice.
Yep. So for tier 1, during stage 1, they're $100 a piece. Now, if you don't get it during stage 1, that's okay. You'll have the opportunity during stage 2. Just be aware that during stage 2, they will become $200 a piece. So, as far as the tier 2, the tier 2 NFTs, they're starting off at $250 during stage 1. Stage 2, they will be $350. You recognize a pattern here? And then tier 3 will only have 2 stages. There will be no third tier for it, because tier 3, the supply is so low, it doesn't make sense to break it into a third stage. Which is lucky for you, because it means it's not going to have a third price increase. They get the last couple of the tier 3s. So for the tier 3, they start off at 400. There's 85 available during stage 1 minting. Once it goes into stage 2 minting, it goes from 400 to 500, and then the remainder will be available for minting. The remainder of the 250 left over after the 85 is taken out from stage 1, right? So that would be 165 will be available, and that's the final for tier 3.
Okay. And what's the time frame between stage 1 to stage 2 and 2 to 3?
So as far as time frame, we're waiting on a couple of things for that, right? We want to see the entirety of stage 1 essentially minted out, and we're going to wait. We're going to wait a bit, right? We want to make sure that the demand is there before releasing stage 2, especially if we wind up releasing the NFT rental marketplace prior to the stage 2 or stage 3, right? Like, let's say we do stage 1, we do stage 2, and stage 2 mints out, but the floor price of the NFTs hasn't raised to what the price would be for stage 3 yet. We won't do stage 3, but the NFT marketplace could come out between those stages, during which now there's that demand for the rentals of these NFTs and everything like that. So,
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we had a question come through. I want to point to you real quick, Sarah.
Well, you're gonna have to pardon me for 1 second. I will be right back.
Okay, be right back. So, gentlemen, let's go through these real quick in case you haven't seen them. So they're kind of scrolling here, but I want to show you guys the stage 3 or the tier 3s, because these things are sexy. So I got these up. Yeah, that's tier 1. So then tier 2 is your plague doctors. Now tier 3 is your fire lords, and these things are wicked.
Yes,
they're sick.
These are sick. These are like angry Groots.
Oh yeah, these things are awesome. That's number 1. 2, and
sadly no
like, look
purple,
at that.
though.
That's dope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, check out
Very
that detail.
well.
I mean, that's
Yeah, very well modeled, very well rendered.
Yeah, no, those
I
are
know what-
like super, super cool. Getting it done by some professional people is definitely the way to go.
absolutely.
And
And I know Cyril has a close-up where he's zoomed all the way into the skin. You can actually see the texture of the skin, the cracks. Absolutely amazing.
Super
yeah, and you
detailed.
just flatten out that bottom. I mean, that's... Listen, I don't know what... Oh, Cyril's back, so maybe he can answer. I don't know what the IP rights are for these, but... I mean, making a little board game out of these guys would be sick.
Oh.
But even just getting them 3D printed to have on your desk be dope.
That's
That would be-
exactly what we want to do for at Collective. We got some pretty cool stuff, and like our NFTs we want to get pretty much like 3D printed out, because it'd be super.
Yeah. So we did some 3D, or not some, we did a decent amount of 3D printing with FOTF, but we also, somewhere in my office, we just launched our plushies.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
But I
Cool.
cannot find. Let me
Yeah,
find
I-
one really quick.
Okay.
Stacks of boxes of the plushies one time when you were on camera. So, yeah, sure. I guess I'll talk about it. Uh, we intend on having little 3D printed figurines of the different variants, because there's 12 variants for the tier 3 NFTs, and we may just so happen to scale them so that you could use them as chess pieces if you so wanted.
Oh,
That would be sexy. So I collect chess sets, so that would be awesome.
Yes. So yeah, we're looking into that, and I'm sure the wife will be happy when I purchase a 3D printer.
Absolutely. So first of all, I want to do a call out here. Croc, you said you had a camera earlier today, buddy. That's no excuse. You had like hours to get it set up, so get that thing fixed. We want to see your beautiful smiling face on camera. So I had to throw that out there. But T1 Ahmed had a question for you, Cyril. So what steps have been taken to ensure that marketing will go well for the NFT release? If so, what have been done? And I'll just for a bit, so have that update.
Yeah, Aaron, you're breathing heavily.
Sorry, I'm very excited about these.
Yeah, well, I'll let you show them once I answer this question. Yeah, so as far as the marketing for the NFT release, what we've been doing is we've been sharing it with some of the NFT art communities as well, because let's face it, the art's pretty sick, and that's fun to have just as a PFP, even if you don't care about the utility, right? And we also went through and filled out on various NFT drop calendars. So we have listings there. I know one that just got approved a little bit ago. Let me see. I'll have Serenity share the link. Let me see if they fixed the pricing. Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, we'll have Serenity share that. I'll post it here in the private chat, because every time I post a link, it deletes it. So yeah, we've been going through those drop calendars and stuff, and filling out those, talking with some of the art communities, and as far as we're not trying to figure out the best way to word this. We're not trying to reach the same kind of communities that most NFT projects do, where it's like they get the hype community and the flippers. Yeah, sure, it's great if they grab onto and latch onto the art and enjoy it and do all of that, but it's not a necessity. It's not kind of what we're looking for. We are looking to reach more of the projects. So it's not a case where I expect, it's going to mint out in 30 seconds after it goes live, right? No, I figure it will take time, because these are utility-based NFTs. And honestly, I don't really know as if I want like flippers coming in, minting up a bunch of them, and then just essentially hoarding the revenue share once that goes live, right? I want people to be able to get it at their leisure, during the course of minting for each stage. When stage 1 mints out, whether that's in a day, a week, or a month or two, like, I do not care, right? The purpose of these mints for us on a protocol level is to build up the money that we are going to be using to grow the treasury, so that the treasury mechanic can kick in and turn our ecosystem into a self-sustaining ecosystem, bringing outside revenue in as purchase pressure, right? So yeah, we are doing some marketing on that, but we're not really spending like money on the marketing. We're doing all the free things that we can do, like the NFT drop calendars, talking with their communities, some Twitter spaces, things like that. We have a Twitter space with Alpha Shares on next Thursday, when they have a bunch of their NFT projects coming together, and we'll be on there talking about our NFT launch, things like that.
I think for you, it's like, and I kind of feel this too, because with NFTs, exactly as you said, like a lot of it is built around like hype, and especially people that are like looking for the next NFT drop or collection. It's like they're buying that NFT in hopes that it goes up in floor price and that they can then sell it like later, right? Like that's the whole goal of like major NFTs and things like that. It's all hype. It's all about getting people to keep buying, bringing new people in to keep on buying more. that's not what your NFTs are about, right? So marketing it is not the same as like going to NFT groups and being like, yeah, check this out, because like they're not gonna care. Like it is really cool art, like 100%, especially that tier 3. But like, yeah, it's not something you market to those guys. Is like, yeah, you're gonna make a 2x. You know, it's like,
Yep, 100%. I've watched projects struggle with their mint. They had utility-based NFTs that, you know, had decent art, but they wound up marketing specifically to the flipper crowd, right? And then the flipper crowd, what they tend to do is they all wait and see, like, who's minting and who's not. And then if you wind up with a whole bunch of people standing back saying, we're going to wait and see what happens, you know?
yeah.
Speaking of utility NFTs, Carl,
Yes.
why don't you talk about your guys' NFT right there while I give my throat a break?
Yeah, for sure.
Real quick. No, I can
Yes.
show these later, but I do have to jump off for a little bit. I've got to
Absolutely,
go
buddy.
feed. I
Yeah,
gotta
let's see
feed
him.
White.
Oh, show the plushies before you gotta go.
Let's see the plushie. We won't see him. Put him on the big screen.
This is the red one. And then we have the FOTF colored one. You see he matches my shirt.
Nice.
Oh, I like that.
We have green.
That's cute.
And then my absolute favorite,
I need one of those. Put me down for a blue.
the little blue guys.
Oh yeah, I gotta get a blue.
Yeah.
So
I'll have to get a blue one for my daughter.
yeah, so we launched those. We've launched our blind boxes. You know, we have the gummy bears, and all of that really is what's leading to this switch up to Polygon is, because of gas and everything. You know, we have to organize pricing and everything, and so you know, normal margins for a normal company on something like a plushie, you know, any product really, at least 50% margins most of the time. You know, 100 to 150% margins is what these companies charge. We keep our margins as low as possible. I think we buy these for $8, we sell them for $9.99. So it basically covers our import costs. Because for us, you know, they come with a digital collectible. Their feet have an NFC chip, so you can actually get your teddy bear, your plushie, and it's sized to fit in the Ted or Teddy hands. If you've seen, all of our NFTs have the cool little equipment in them, so you can actually do that. And then we have a 4-piece collector's box, which sits off to the side with your Ted or Teddy. But in order to do something like that, right, to change the metadata to reflect that stuff on chain, people are going to have to spend $10 on the plushie, whatever they spent on the NFT, and then they're going to have to spend $5 to $7 in gas to actually change it. So now, instead of a $10, which is a reasonably priced, in my opinion, stuffed animal, you're at a $30 stuffed animal just because it comes with a little digital piece. And the digital aspect shouldn't be more expensive. It should just be the bit that you get. When I buy a pack of Pokemon cards, it doesn't cost me more to put them in the Pokemon app. I just get a cool little card and I scan the code. So that's really what we're aiming to do. I do have to shoot off and go feed the wife. We've got to run to the store. And last time I let her drive alone, she scratched up the whole side of the Lexus, so she's not allowed to drive anymore. So I'm going to run and do that, and then I will hop back on with you guys as soon as I get back. I assume you'll still be on in about an hour and a half.
We'll be here. We'll be here.
I've got a mint. So I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys having me. I know the FOTF people who are here, please stay and listen. There's going to be tons of alpha. I'm really upset I'm going to miss out on the collective finance stuff, so I'm really going to have to rewatch this back. But Chrome, was super great to meet you.
Yeah.
Cyril, you know, it's a connection I want to make, so let's make that. And I'll catch you guys in like an hour and a half or so.
Sounds good, Aaron. Catch you later, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
Take care, man.
So Chrome, tell us about
Yes.
your NFTs, because you know, utility NFTs are what make us happy. So let's hear
Yeah,
about it.
100%. Not only are they shining and spinning, but they also actually have real utility behind them. So yeah, the ones up there are the pre-sale NFTs, and our pre-sale actually just closed up today. We're going to be doing some tallying, going through and figuring out, you know, how we're going to move forward. But basically these NFTs that we have for collective finance are going to be giving you rewards in C tokens, which are over collateralized commodity representations, which we actually just launched our first one on Wednesday, which I think is that 2 days ago? I mean, time flies by. So on Wednesday we launched it, and that's on Arbitrum on RBDEX. And so we launched the first over collateralized commodity token onto Arbitrum. It's pegged to the price of 1 gram of gold, so it gives a little bit of ease to exposure into commodities, so people can buy gold, gain exposure, and create liquidity to earn yield. And so part of the rewards earned and the fees and everything are going to be going back to the NFTs, so you can expect to be getting some gold rewards. But yeah, primarily right now, we actually also have a set of angel NFTs, and those ones are going to be the kickers, especially right off the bat. We're really focusing hard to generate some revenue, get some profits, and kind of start kicking back to our angels for their angel NFTs. I don't know if those are on the site anywhere, but yeah, that's a little bit about ours. I don't want to take the show too much, but
yeah, you're good, buddy. Sorry, I ducked out for a quick second. I thought they were on here somewhere.
I don't know if they're on the homepage anymore. We used to, but I think we removed them for the time being because they're not. It's not active right now. You can't really get an angel NFT anymore.
Right. So, sorry, I stepped away for a second, guys. I do apologize. So I want to bring this up real quick. So the RBDEX. Now, we had a live stream last night before last.
It's literally impossible to remember, honestly.
It really is. It's insane. And yeah, the Seagull, absolutely. I mean, this was exciting to see because you go on here and you go down here and right there, you get your Seagull liquidity paired with USDT.
I can't see the
61% right now.
Yeah, nice. Pretty good yield for gold exposure. You can also see the chart too that the token's been holding its floor price. Like we have really good control over supply and demand, essentially, where we can help to maintain this. And a lot of it's a little bit manual right now, but we're going to be setting up some automation to help make sure that it kind of stays steady to where it should be, kind of going up and down from its floor price to its collateral ratio and everything. But I think right now the current market rate for 1 gram of gold is like $63 or $64 or something. So sitting right around the exact same price.
Well, then it's doing its job.
Yeah, exactly. But it's good to know that because it's a regular type of Uniswap / Pancake Swap DEX, that it does not allow us to essentially hard peg the price to what we want. So it is open market. Like if you come in with, $10,000, like a big $10,000 buy, it's going to move the price. It will correct itself back down, but you will be, moving that price up and like facing the price impact and everything. So it's important to note to watch your price impact, come in at a good level, like look up what's the price of a gram of gold and what's the price of CGLD right now. We're actually just in the back end, we are getting the D app, like it's in development right now. So there's lots of stuff going on to make it nice and pretty and kind of show some data to help display that information to see that, what the collateral ratio is, how much PaxG holdings there are, versus like what's the price of CGLD and what's the price of like a current market rate of 1 gram of gold. So it'll help better display that info so that people can go in and see like, oh, am I buying it for a discount right now, or is it slightly over? Should I maybe wait for a little dip, kind of things like that. But yeah, so far it's been pretty good. It's been holding its price and been earning some substantial yield over on RBDEX, as well as their option that we figured out on the live stream for the single stake to earn single stake ARX to earn CGLD. So that's,
we're showing 313% right now APR. It's pretty slick.
Yeah, so that's for staking their native DEX token, because that's something that's pretty cool about what they've done for RBDEX. It's helped a lot, I think, with keeping their main native token up in value and like giving it utility, is having these stakers where even if you scroll up a little bit, Serenity, it's pretty awesome. You can get substantial yield on blue chips as well as stable USDC. Just for staking their ARX native DEX token. There's no lockups or anything like that, so you can just go in and go out whenever you want. But I mean, yeah, the APRs on those are pretty pretty high for earning some blue chips and stable coins. So, but yeah, another option on there is gold. So pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean 316% APR on USDC. I mean, maybe that's something that OnlyBurns will plop a portion of our treasury into to start generating that revenue, because that works out to be what is that? I mean, it works out to be about 26% APR a month. So that's not bad.
Yeah, that's a good chunk.
I've told people before, I'm like, if you can't get 10% APR a month in DeFi, you're doing DeFi wrong. Okay, that's why you shouldn't be able to make at least 10% APR in DeFi, like a month.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you were actually. I was going to ask actually, Cyril, you were talking about some trading bots earlier that were, expected to generate some pretty good returns. So I might have to ask you about those a little bit on the back end and see if I can get the scoop a little bit.
All right. Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Cool.
Yeah. So I was going to break that in a sec, but we had a question here real quick, Chrome. I wanted to throw this to you, asking, is it mimicking the gold price only, or is it backed by actual gold? So apparently there's some people here who haven't watched my 27 videos about Collect Finance. I don't know why. Come on, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Go check out my streams, my videos. I've got like a dozen of them. They've almost matched OnlyBurns. I mean, you guys are like neck and neck for about a time I've been on camera with you guys. But yeah, truly rock solid team. So, hey, would you give them a quick crash course on what is Collect Finance, buddy?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll give a quick and dirty. So we're here to provide safe and secure exposure to commodities in the space, that being, gold, silver, diamonds, and other types of commodities. And so how we're going to do that is by being completely transparent, open, and honest, as well as obviously doxed. I'm here on camera, and so is the three other co-founders. They're also doxed as well. And they're older than me, just so everybody knows. They're all the wise men. I'm the younger buck of the team here, all over social media and stuff like that. But for us, yeah, that's what we're here to do, is allow pretty much everybody all over DeFi to gain exposure to commodities. Right now in traditional finance, it's not that easy to get exposure and earn a yield on hard assets like gold and silver. Some of the guys on the team personally, they hold it in their vaults at home, but it's not very tangible. It's not a very liquid asset. You can't really gain the price appreciation or quickly go sell your gold. There's lots of heavy restrictions. There's also high fees between brokers, and it's kind of a mental battle as well as a physical battle. So within this, what we're doing is providing the our ferrets commodities. That's good. We're providing the ease of use and exposure, as well as potential to earn yield on commodities within DeFi. So how we're doing that is we're going to be doing our first one, which I just talked about a little bit earlier, which is CGLD. It's backed by, fully backed and over collateralized by PaxG. If you don't know what PaxG is, it's a very, very popular and big asset that's issued and ran by Paxos. And so every one PaxG is one-to-one backed by physical gold. So PaxG is doing all the physical backing for the asset. They have everything fully regulated, audited, all that fun stuff. And they have I think $500 million or so more of gold. So they're pretty legit, pretty high up, and they have tons of tokens and liquidity and everything. So, but the issue with PaxG is that it's only on Ethereum, right? Not a lot of people are trading Ethereum. That's just it. I imagine us three up here aren't trading on Ethereum, right?
Gas fees eat your profit.
Yeah, gas is insane. No way.
Exactly. That's one of the things. Tons of people all over the space. There's people all over the world right now that aren't trading on Ethereum, and they're religious about it because obviously going on Arbitrum, BSC, AVAX, Polygon, all these other networks, they're a lot cheaper. So PaxG isn't there. It's nowhere else but Ethereum, and that's its issue. So we want to provide that exposure to tokenized gold, but all over the space. And another issue with PaxG is you can't earn any yield on the asset. The most I've found you can earn is up to 3%, maybe 5% yearly, which, as Cyril just said, if you're not earning 10% a month, what are you doing? But anyway, that's not exactly what we're offering, but we're trying to offer more substantial yield on these commodities, not just, 5% or something. It's not even beating inflation at that point, right? So so bringing it to into the space, we're going to be using PaxG, which we actually already have acquired a good chunk, just under 100 grand, and that's sitting in a multi-sig Gnosis safe on ETH. That's live and viewable for everybody. It's posted in our white paper as well as like the Discord, so you can always see the holdings and ensure that the over collateralization is there on chain and accessible. We just launched our first token, CGLD, which is fully backed and over collateralized by the PaxG, sitting on Ethereum in that multi-sig Gnosis safe, and it's trading on RBDEX. Though it's, as I said earlier, though, it's important to note that it is more open market, that like when you do big buys or big sells, it will move the price, but we are able to help maintain and stabilize that price point to stay at 1 gram of gold. So CGLD is essentially pegged to the price of 1 gram of gold. We're working on automation right now in the back end as well to help, automate that and make it more stable, kind of like a stable coin where buying in and stuff like that, it'll just kind of automatically adjust the pricing and everything. But yeah, we're live now with our first over collateralized commodity token. It's live on Arbitrum. If you want to get exposure to gold and start earning yield, you can go right ahead.
Well said. All right. So I put links in the description down below, guys, for the website, for the Discord. I'll put one in here for RBDEX as well. Yeah, definitely go and check it out and hop in the Discord. Just ask them any questions you have. Dig around. I guarantee you start talking to these guys, you're going to find out how real and solid they are. And yeah, they are probably the most rock solid team as far as a group of people that I've ever met in DeFi. So I personally am very impressed and very proud of them. So I love being a part of the community. And yeah, they're like family right here. And so absolutely love it.
Thanks, Serenity. Yeah, appreciate it. It's been fantastic working with you and getting all these different introductions to people, and like the opportunity to be here right now with Cyril and doing all this. It's awesome to have that. And so yeah, thanks for the kind words. Appreciate it. It's been great.
Absolutely, brother. Well, if it weren't real, I wouldn't be saying it because I'm not one. I can't lie. I'm horrible at it. Ask my wife. Yeah, I'm whatever you see is whatever you get. So I'm never financial advice, but if I'm excited about something, you're gonna know it. And so the fact that I'm here with these guys, yeah, I'm very transparent all the way around on that one.
Yeah, that's what we're about to. And yeah, as you said, join our Discord. We're very open. You can come chat with us, ask more questions if you want to go in depth. Even if you want to just talk to me in DMs, you can shoot right ahead. Yeah, we got tons of people. Even our dev team as well. Like we have very experienced devs in the space, so not just like we hired some Fiverr guys or something like that, but we've had people that have been working on projects for years now that helped us build up this product and do everything. So yeah, we've taken all the steps we can to do everything right, be on camera, be KYC'd as well. Everything's fully audited, all that fun stuff. So yeah.
Perfect. So I'm curious. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
I was just gonna say, yeah, Fiverr devs, you always gotta watch out for that. There was a project that hired a Fiverr dev to make their DApp, and then came and paid us to fix it through my consultation firm.
Oops.
And they wound up spending more to have it fixed
Yep.
than if they had just gone with us in the first place. So yeah, you gotta watch out for that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I've seen that as well with other projects before where even something that I was participating in as well a while back where it was like the original code got built by a Fiverr dev and it was just jargon. Like there was so much unused code like within all the scripts and everything. There was like so many lines that weren't being used and it was just like crowding up so much stuff. And like, so at that point it was like, oh, like we want to like redo this, but it was like, we wanted to go and fix it. The people wanted to go and fix it, but it was like, we might as well just redo it at this point because like it's so like just it's so full of jargon. Like there's no point in fixing this. We're just gonna make it new and like have it correct. So you definitely do need some good devs. I'd highly recommend talking to Cyril if you need some help.
It's a man that knows. Absolutely right there. That guy.
Yeah, that guy.
So
right
I'm
there.
curious, guys. I'm going to put the two of you together here real quick. So hypothetically, okay, let's say that you had two projects, kind of like Collective and OnlyBurns. Hey, guess what? You actually do. And I know you're both looking at generating passive revenue from exterior revenue sources. So I'm going to pop a surprise question to you. Cyril, how would you utilize collective finance to generate revenue to bring back into your ecosystem? Hypothetically.
If I were to hypothetically do that, I would be doing it as a hedge investment into C gold, hedging against the US dollar, right? because for those of you who haven't been in like my trading Discord for over a year now, I've been talking about the impending collapse of the US dollar for over a year now, right? And everything that I have said is currently happening, right? Like, those of you who have been around, I know 631NJ has been with me for a while.
Since birth.
It feels like it. It feels
Pretty
like
much.
but he's got to see me talk about all these things. Talk about how they're going to collapse the dollar. They're going to do it intentionally. They're going to cut the Federal Reserve out of any CBDC. Then they're going to graciously come in and save the American citizens by allowing them to exchange their worthless USD for their CBDC. And now, within the last week, you started seeing some alternative news outlets talking about that. You started seeing that. I know a lot of people still view TikTok as like a dancing app, but that's just because you haven't trained the algorithm yet for you. But there's a lot of independent news sources that look at all these things that are happening from outside of your country. Like here in the US, we don't hear about things that they don't want us to hear about, right? And I've been talking for a while about how the BRICS nations, they're coming for the US dollar. The US dollar is going to fall away as the global reserve currency status. Gold-backed central bank digital currencies powered by the BRICS nations are going to be the forefront of the global reserve here. And one by one, we're watching all of these things happen.
Step by step, it's coming.
Yeah, it is. So, okay. And that's a good way to do it. That makes sense.
Right. So for OnlyBurns, it would make sense for us to be able to hedge against that, right? Because we're paired to a stablecoin. Stablecoins are paired to the US dollar. So what's going to happen when the US dollar pops? Well, we have all of our contracts are fully upgradable, meaning we can go through, we can change whether the NFTs are being minted in BUSD or if they're being minted in BNB, or if our token's paired to BUSD or if it's paired to USDT or BNB or whatever we want to pair it to, right? We're able to quickly adjust because I've been watching all of this stuff come to fruition that I've been worried about for well over a year now. I actually recently posted in my trading server because it came up on my Facebook memories where I made a post talking about how the US dollar was about 300 days away from, or the markets were about 300 days away from collapsing. And the date of that post was March 26th, 2019.
Oh my God.
Ooh, good timing.
Yeah. So, I posted that, screenshot my trading Discord and being like, talk about posts that aged very well, because lo and behold, a little over about a year later, we had the COVID crash. You can see these things coming if you're looking at the macro scale. Right? Most traders, they get caught up in the 5-minute, the 30-minute, maybe even the 1 hour chart. But if you're looking at the weekly and the monthly chart, you can see these cycles. You can see how it's going to play out, right? But sorry, I was down a little side shoot there. And
down the rabbit hole.
Oh yeah, this is a topic I'm highly passionate about because the signs are all there, but nobody's talking about it. Bring up Croc's last comment. So something I wanted to tell you guys, if you're not aware of it, you should be. And let me see where I posted this. Let me pull it up in 1 second. I want you to think about his comment right there. Oh wait, I know where I can find it.
Focus.
It's hard for me sometimes.
Yeah, I gotta remember.
So, how many of y'all are familiar with BlackRock?
Yes.
As you know, BlackRock and Vanguard, right? I know Croc's laughing his ass off right now, but...
Oh, he is, yeah. He's got LOL.
Right. So, for those of you who aren't aware, BlackRock was initially a small tech company founded by Larry Fink after he lost his trading firm over millions of dollars off of a computer error, right? he founded BlackRock as a tech industry designed to create an AI fed with everything he knew about bonds trading, because that's what he was. He was a bonds trader. And they made an AI in 1988 called Aladdin. Okay. Now, this AI, Aladdin, is the same AI that the U.S. government turned to decide what assets to keep and what assets to let die during the 2008 banking collapse, effectively saving the U.S. from complete financial collapse. Now, once this Aladdin AI had been operating for a little while, they wound up buying. It essentially dominated the bonds market. They wound up buying the stock arm of Merrill Lynch, right? And so then it was now trained with all of this data for stocks, and so it started deciding what to buy and what to keep. Same thing with ETFs. They acquired another company recently, or not recently, but they acquired a company a couple of years before 2020 that trained it all on ETFs. So ETFs was the big thing. And guess what? In 2020, once again, the governments came back to Aladdin to say, where should we put all this freshly printed money? And you know what Aladdin told them to do? It told them to buy ETFs. And so for the first time, the US government started buying ETFs, right? So Aladdin is literally lining its own pockets, because more than just our government, all governments are utilizing Aladdin. And it's to the point now where no hedge firm or funds management company can operate without using Aladdin. Even asset managers like Anthony Malloy were quoted as saying, Aladdin is like oxygen. We wouldn't be able to survive without it. Excuse me. And here's the kicker. Recently, in 2020, I believe it was, BlackRock acquired eFront, which collects data on things that you and I own, including private equity and real estate. And you guessed it, over the last 2 years, Aladdin has guided BlackRock and Vanguard into buying up single-family homes, which is why home prices skyrocketed in 20 years to the point where it was forcing even companies like Zillow to collapse, right? And we're not at the scary part yet.
Oh, it gets better? All right.
You absolutely should be researching Aladdin and how much it plays a key factor. Like every year now, Aladdin, the assets under Aladdin's control grow between $1 to $2 trillion. Okay. It currently manages over $20 trillion worth of assets. Damn. More than the GDP of the United States. Right? So
that's scary.
Right. But here's the scary part. Recently, Biden appointed the BlackRock executive Brian Deese, he's nuts, as head of the economic. So Brian Deese is now the head of the National Economic Council, right? Which means the oversight of BlackRock, because that's what the Economic Council does. It gives oversight to all of these companies. The oversight of BlackRock is now the responsibility of BlackRock. And Biden also appointed a BlackRock chief of staff, Wally Ademo, to be the assistant secretary of the Treasury, which means that BlackRock is now managing the Treasury for the United States, as well as being the Treasury advisor for the United States.
Huh. No conflict of interest there. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine, he said. Trust me, he said.
So here's the kicker. It's, as we discussed, its control rises by $1 to $2 trillion a year in new assets every year. So that doesn't even count for the value of their current assets appreciated, right? At this rate, this AI will wind up essentially owning everything, and we will own nothing. And if you go to the World Economic Forum right now, and you look at their Great Reset, I'm going to show you something. Where is it? Present, share screen.
Croc's loving this. He is laughing his ass off. Yeah. Come on, Croc, get your camera fixed, buddy. Get up here.
All right. That is straight from the World Economic Forum's website. I just
Nothing
want
in
to
you'll
put
be
that
happy.
out there. If you are not terrified, if you are not looking for ways to hedge against the US dollar, if you are still happily plugging along, living your life, you are going to be one of the people who gets absolutely wrecked when their final domino falls into place. Now, I know that's not the purpose of this live stream, but you need to be aware of it because it is coming. So, anywho, that's enough about that topic for me. So, yes.
Okay.
OnlyBurns will be looking at utilizing different ways to hedge against the US dollar, and Sea Gold provides one of those opportunities. So yes, you can expect to see that we will probably be looking into ways to utilize their ecosystem to benefit ours.
Well,
Absolutely. And so, yeah, no, and that's great. And that's a lot of things that I keep telling the world, and people just don't listen. Like, nah, no, you're crazy. Like, dude, you don't realize what is happening right now. I'm on Crypto Nerds on the Crypto Sensei's chats twice a week, and it's an amazing amount of information. It's just like you're talking. It's all these little bits of information, Sarl, that he gets from outside sources, not the stuff that we hear about. This is from everybody else. It's crazy.
It's like, yeah, no, Serenity, exactly. Because actually, I was going to mention that too. Like, Crypto Sensei Robert, he just dropped a video the other day, which like really kind of summed up some of the more recent news really well. And a lot of it is really just finding information, which it is like findable, but it's not like presented to you or anything. You have to go dig for it, find it, and then start piecing different things together to start really realizing what's happening. And Robert does that extremely well, and like in a very presentable and easy to digest form. So I like when I was watching a lot of his stuff recently, it's like, oh my god, like this like stuff is really scary for sure. It's definitely crazy, and especially involving all the other countries around the world with BRICS, and like there's just so much that this could be a whole live stream about that, honestly. But,
oh yeah, it could be, absolutely. So let's get back on task. So the other half of the question. So we know how Cyril would utilize collective finance. So Chrome, how would you hypothetically, okay, this is just total hypothetical, how would you utilize OnlyBurns to improve the revenue stream or the treasury or something within collective finance?
Yeah, 100%. So there's actually like two different ways to go about this. So I think one would be for specifically our CLF token being the native, more open market kind of reward and governance style token. It would be really beneficial for participating in the burn wars, and especially getting that tier 3 NFT. And especially with how the curve, like the beginning of the month down to the end of the month, I think, being able to vote with, let's say, like $500 worth, but that counts for 1,000 or more if you have all the boosts and the NFTs. I think like it's definitely very, very, very cool. So in some aspects, it'd be for definitely getting into the burn wars as a project for the CLF token. It's not necessarily useful for the C tokens because we want to be increasing the supply of those tokens over time. So we definitely wouldn't want to be burning them. But for our native CLF token, 100%. And then another thing that Cyrus talked about quite a bit is the possible revenue earning from the OBURN token and everything. And I think that would be something we'd 100% be interested in, because with part of collective finance, we have our portfolio, which we want to use essentially like a hedge fund, where we have a whole bunch of different diverse strategies and a bunch of different places to generate revenue to bring back into the project. And I 100% think if they're generating some good returns, I think that's something we'd be interested in for sure.
Yep.
There you go. So what I'm curious is, neither one of you talked about buying their NFTs and holding them and getting revenue streams that way either. I could absolutely see you guys just holding each other's NFTs.
Yeah.
We assumed that was a given. What are you talking about?
Oh, silly me. My bad. Yeah. Like Croc said, I was busy steering the train wreck back on the tracks. Thank you, Croc. Yeah, it's a challenging job some days. How do you gently finesse a train wreck back onto the tracks? It's not easy. Trust me. It's like herding cats, man. It just doesn't work.
Well, I'm gonna derail it for about 3 seconds right here. If you can see go ahead and approve that.
Got it.
All right. So for those of you, you see right there where it says March 29th, 2019 at 1:09 a.m. I know.
My 1:09 a.m. This man was up late.
You see how basically right here I'm warning people, look, you're going to get a massive part of your 401k wiped out if you are not ready for this to happen. Because, so that was the post that I made, or one of the posts that I made talking about the incoming COVID crash. And this was before COVID was even a thing. It was guaranteed to happen just based off the charts, just based off of the cycles. Like, people don't realize how many of these market crashes and market pumps are all part of an overarching cycle that is pre-planned. But anywho, I'm not trying to get into conspiracy theory territory right there, but I'm just putting it out there. I bring receipts, right? So if I say, hey, I made a post warning people about this a year in advance, I have receipts for it.
He does. That's straight up from like that. That's 4 years ago now. It's crazy to think that 2019 was that long ago, but like, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. And that is before COVID was even a thing. I remember back, it was like 2019 month in November, like something around there. I got really sick, like extremely sick. It was like the sickest I've ever been in my life, and it was either like December or something, 2019, leading into 2020, because it was like all the way through until January and February or something. I was still sick. That's crazy. You really did predict that right there, and you got the receipts to show for it.
Yep.
Exactly.
I made a post August 25th, 2019. I'm looking at it right now, but where I said, for anyone on my friends list who plays with cryptos, I've read the charts and you can expect a pullback sell-off down to the 4,800 range on Bitcoin. This is when Bitcoin was trading at 10,000, because I include a screenshot of that too, $10,405.54. And I also said over the next 13 to 20 months, you can expect to see a melt up of the S&P 500 of between 12% to 19% growth in value. This is the standard movement that precedes every recession in history after the inversion signal. The Dow may react in a similar fashion with a melt up before the drop. And then I go on to say real estate values will have, which hasn't happened yet because of what Aladdin was doing. But yeah. And then unemployment will triple. Gold will increase in value between 188% to 220% over current pricing. So
I'm curious about that. What was gold price 4 years ago? That might be semi-accurate a little bit. It might have been around
chart. Well, right now, if the value of gold wasn't being suppressed, it'd be trading between 5,000 to 6,000 per troy ounce, right? Like that's, and it will get there, right? Especially as the dollar starts collapsing.
I definitely agree and think that it's literally like misvalued right now. Like I think 1 ounce should be worth a lot more than $2,000. Like that's, yeah.
Yep.
So, okay, I'm going to herd you guys back on the tracks here for a sec because we got another guest just popped in. So I want to say, hey, Wally, welcome.
Hey, guys. How are we doing?
It's the current champion.
Doing good, brother.
The champ is on screen.
We just get W's over here.
That's awesome.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, man, it's looking good, man. It's looking good. Titan Dow jumped over Ink over there for 5th place though, so I think Ferret's a little upset. But
we'll be good. So how you doing, Wally? Good to see you,
I'm
buddy.
doing great, man. Good to see you guys as well. 1 month later, we're back at it again. I see. No, man, it's been good. Been a busy month for us. Really good things happening. Got to announce to the community kind of on a whim today that phase 1 of our contracts came back from our auditors. So we're just kind of waiting on some front end stuff to get all buttoned up here. So I don't want to put too much pressure on Drew, our front end dev, but Drew, we're waiting on you. Love you, buddy. And then as soon as that's ready to go, then we can do our big liquidity migration and get staking moved over and get miner liquidity onboarded, all that good stuff. And then once phase 2 contracts and phase 3 contracts come back from auditors, that's when any to any launches.
Nice.
Super excited
Nice.
about that. Yeah, it's been a really busy month. Lots of meetings, all that good stuff. Met with some blockchains over the last week. But yeah, other than that, been great stuff, man. Great stuff.
Oh
Very
yeah.
cool.
Here, so Chrome, there you go. There's your answer. $1,509.16.
Ah.
And Wally, I heard that there's a project looking at releasing an NFT rental marketplace and sometime this year that has reached out to your team regarding making sure that it's entirely cross-chain compatible, and that
Yeah.
any that are launched on that NFT marketplace have the cross-chain compatibility built into them.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to give away too much. I'm not at liberty yet, I don't think, to give away too much information. Information.
It's okay. Nobody's listening. It's just us. Don't worry about it.
It's
We'll
just
keep
us.
it
It's
between
just
but
us.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
There's
yeah.
nobody listening.
But yeah, I think that everybody could look forward to something like that in the next. I would say, well, it's not up to us. It's up to the people running it. But as soon as they're ready, I would say probably in the next year. You have that to look forward to, and a whole bunch of other integrations as well for CryptoLink. So yeah, a bunch of good stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, curious here, Wally. So you're sitting comfortably up there.
Yes, currently.
There we go. Okay,
Currently.
so you got any concern that somebody's going to jump in from OnlyBurns and just dump a pile on top of you?
You always got to worry, man. Of course, a good leader always strategizes, and I think that we've been thinking about that, and I think the community is also thinking about that as well, right? You never know, and there could always be some sly dogs that want to slide in at the end. So, from what I hear, obviously, I'm not. I'll be full disclosure. I'm out on voting for the rest of the day. But from what I hear, there's a small army that has their fingers at the ready if need be. So
Okay, so because I'm looking at these numbers and I'm thinking about, okay, there's like $1,000 difference between Kyoto and OnlyBurn. So, but there's a $4,400 buyback in burn value for that $1,000. So it seems kind of silly to let $4,000 go away at only costing $1,000. That'd be a good deal. So it's
yeah.
I want to know where Kyoto is, since you just said Kyoto. I think you're still thinking.
I think he meant OBURNs, but
I did mean OnlyBurn. Oh, sorry, yeah. So English is my third language, right behind bad English and gibberish. Yeah, that's on a good day.
No,
I was thinking Kyoto because that's where I swapped the OnlyBurn. So yeah, sorry.
No, we have but we ran a couple incentive programs for our community to kind of get it rolling this month a little bit. We matched all the burns up to $1,000 thus far from our community, and then we also, anybody that did vote in the burn wars, we're starting a ticket system. So I guess that's sort of alpha. We haven't really put the official announcement out, but we will have like a ticket system for all sorts of CryptoLink goodies and giveaways with NFTs over the course of the next few months, and maybe some hoodies. If you're a ferret that's listening and you've been pestering me about hoodies, the hoodies might be coming. So all sorts of cool, fun stuff. Yeah, exactly. So if you did vote for CryptoLink in the Burn War and you sent the transaction hash in our Discord, then we tossed your name in the raffle for some hoodies. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Is it too late to do that? If somebody still wants to vote right now and send that, can they still do it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. If you vote for CryptoLink in the Burn Wars, you just go to our Discord, send the transaction hash in there, and we will throw your name in the hat and get you some raffle tickets and all that good stuff. So, yeah, absolutely. And we plan on doing more things like this to incentivize burns. This was a fun time. There's hoodies, yes, from Ferret.
Yes.
Yeah, Ferret loves hoodies. He pesters me all the time about win hoodies. So, but we're going to be doing that, I think, a little bit more often in the future. It was a good time. We had a good time in general chat talking about the Burn Wars all month. And I think the community really enjoyed it as well. So it was a fun way for us to kind of give back and get it rolling a little bit. And on the back end, you see it did yield us a positive result so far. So
that's good.
Absolutely. Definitely good. You know, I would be happy to wear a CryptoLink shirt if somebody sent me a hoodie. Said, I would love to do that.
We'll have to hook the homies up for sure, 100% for sure. And I know Ferret, again, if Ferret doesn't get one and everyone else gets one, he'll lose his mind. So Ferret, you'll probably get one regardless. But there's gonna be a few hoodie designs. Some are gonna be giveaway only. Some will be for the team, all sorts of good stuff. So I'm not in charge of the hoodie designs. That's not my area of expertise. But Atlas has deployed the design army on the hoodies, and we have a few rolling. That it's gonna be pretty cool, I think.
I was just gonna ask about that actually. Like, what are the designs? Because that I think like one with just like the logo on the front, like on the hoodie, like that would be really.
That's
cool
what me and Cletus are looking forward to that one for sure. So we're gonna have like one with just clean, with the regular logo, and then Atlas has a few other more fun mock-ups done up for with some plays on paper and things like that. So there'll be a little something for everybody over time to show their support for CryptoLink and all that good stuff. Yeah.
Sweet.
So okay, I got one question to ask you, Wally. I mean, we're all sitting here looking at the screen. They're asking me to refresh, but here's what I want to ask community. You guys out there watching, I'm looking at this and I see Fury of the Fur at $468 worth of OBURN. I see CryptoLink at $441. $27 difference to get, what are we talking here, over $400 value? So why hasn't somebody put $27 in?
Well, I think that jump just happened. So yeah, whoever I could think of a few individuals that probably just did that. But yeah, and I wonder myself why they didn't throw the extra $27 in. Ferret, where are you at, bud? Where are you at?
Come on, man. You're so close. $27. Come on,
this ink was Ferret. That was Ferret's endeavor as well. We started out with we were just going to do paper, but Ferret himself kind of specifically put ink up on the board and pestered Cyril, I think, to make sure that ink name got in there. So that's how that.
So yeah, I don't know if he's sitting down there in fourth at $27 difference. And I don't know if he deserves that special Ferret NFT. Kind of slacking there, Cyril.
I know. That's it. We made an NFT for that guy. Jeez Louise.
Well, so did we.
Yeah, that's crazy. Special guy.
Oh, that's right. How did he manage? I'll tell you what. He's just gobbling up the free digital real estate over here.
Well, he wouldn't stop asking for it.
I ask all the time. Nobody gives me nothing.
I know. I feel that 100%.
Oh,
yeah. I guess if you're just relentless enough, then it'll come. Just keep on asking.
Speaking of, because we just had almost $1,500 worth of purchases come in on OBURN token, so now we're up 6.64%. I went ahead and did the withdrawal from the burn swap contract, and now you see how it says burn wall amount 11.2 instead of just 11K.
There we go.
Yeah, very cool. Now all of those prizes have actually bumped up a bit as a result.
Nice.
And apparently BTK is saying refresh because he just threw in some more votes for ink or something.
Do a hard refresh. You might need to do like Control F5.
It might just take a moment.
I hate doing this during a live stream. Okay, if I crash the whole system, sorry guys. Chrome said so. He didn't crash it. No, we are still $7 away, guys. $7. Come on.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Be stingy.
Well, Ferret better get on that then.
How much time is that? Oh, 10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, we have 11 minutes remaining, and you are stingy by $7.
11 minutes. Uh-oh. I gotta check the Discord. Are the wombats
Everybody's yelling at me, refresh,
up
refresh.
in there? I got DMs from.
Well, the one thing I do want to say that is nice. Every single project on there, regardless of the shuffling around that's occurred so far, is what they've spent versus what they will be getting is a net positive, especially when you consider that the value of the OBURN burnt in that middle row there updates as the price goes up. So they may not have actually spent that much to burn that much.
Right.
If they did it the first week, man, they were ahead of the game and they really got some good boost on that.
So if you did like $500 in the first week, it would just say $1,000 was burned, like on the UI.
No, it would say that would be if the token price is up 2x, right?
Okay.
It tracks how much OBURN you burn. The votes, however, are what scale based off of that decay.
Right. It's right.
So we track two separate things, and we also track who voted, because if you scroll down a little bit, Serenity, you see the top voters list right there. Top voters, it shows you how much they've actually burned. It doesn't show you who they voted for, right? We don't want to be outing anybody, but we have that top voters reward. And one of the incentives that we were testing out this month is when the burn wars are over, we will be collecting those addresses, and each of those addresses for showing up on that top burn board right there will be getting sent $50 in BUSD.
Nice. I didn't even know that,
So-
Mark.
Damn, so even the guy that did, or guy or gal that did 203 is going to be making 25% back on there.
Right.
Pretty
I
good.
recognize that wallet. It's mine.
Hey, Cyril, can I borrow $204 in OBURN so I can knock you off that board?
No.
Okay, it's worth trying. Like, come on, it worked for Ferret. He keeps harassing you guys, and he gets NFTs, all kinds of cool stuff. I got to start.
Great point. It's a
Just
great
keep on
point.
doing it, Serenity.
It's a good point. We're not setting a good precedent.
Yeah.
If you just keep bugging Cyril and us, we will go eventually just give you what you want.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I mean, most people who just keep bugging me wind up just getting cycle muted on the Discord. For some reason, Ferret, with his little wily ways and his little ferrety,
He's too friendly, man. And ferrets are adorable, so when you just post the ferret gifs, he disarms you immediately.
Right. It's the kryptonite of DeFi, yeah. Ferret. It's like, oh god. Yeah. Okay, so we have exactly 8 minutes left, guys. This is getting down there, and you know what? They're still ahead by $7. Ferret, dude, come on. What are you doing, man? $7? Really? What's wrong
Aaron's
with you?
away right now, remember? He's off making dinner, so
He can't fight back. He's helpless.
yeah, you're kicking him while he's asleep.
There you go. See?
Kicking him while he's asleep.
Hey, maybe we need to remind everybody why we are here today, shall we? Yes, I think we shall. I think it is time to remind the world why we're here.
Arms up.
Oh, I broke it.
Good job.
I did. I broke it. Son of a... Okay, I'll remind you in a second.
Retry.
Yeah, I will. I have to go grab it.
No, I want you to set a fire so goddamn beg the gods will notice us again. That's what I'm saying. I want all of you boys to be able to look me straight in the eye one more time and say, "Are we having fun or what?" Hey, you! What's your name?
What's your name? Yeah, we're having fun.
OnlyBurns.
Baby.
Man,
I
he's
love
gonna
that.
put ink up there, man. We're so close. We're
So
so
see-
close, CryptoLink.
Constantly refreshing.
I'm refreshing and then pestering people in general, Chad.
I'm currently writing the announcement, so it's ready to go for the Whitelist NFTs minting going live, because that goes live the same moment that the burn war ends.
Do you want to quickly explain the whitelist? What was that?
Yeah, so the whitelist, those who have an NFT whitelist, they are, which, Chrome, I forget, did you guys have one?
I don't think so. I'm not too
Okay.
sure.
Sucks to be you. No, I'm
Yeah,
just
it does suck, actually.
So
Hey, Chrome, can I borrow some money to buy some NFTs? I do have a whitelist. I just don't have any money. It's all
Oh,
in here.
yeah, I can just send Serenity some gold. Okay.
or what you could do is you could buy the whitelist from him. Yeah, for $100. Yeah, there you go. No, so what it is it is a 24-hour period where these whitelisted wallets are able to mint. There's no discount on the price or anything like that. It's just you are guaranteed, if you have whitelist, that there will be enough tier 3s for you to mint one if you choose, right?
Makes sense, yeah.
We did not overbook it. We do not expect the whitelist to sell out because we did keep it under basically the total amount of tier 3s available, just to make sure that people have that option, right? And it lasts for 24 hours, so you can do it at your leisure, regardless of what time zone you're in. There's no pressure. You're not sitting there having to, aggressive gas, let's go, right? You can just chill. You can have coffee, eat your cereal, hopefully it's some Wheaties or whatever. Got to get that energy for the day. And then you can go and mint whenever you want during that 24-hour period. Now, when the 24 hours ends, the minting will go public. And at that point, it's first come, first serve. And people will be able to mint on their go however they want to do so.
Cool. So the whitelist is just to like guarantee people their spot basically into an NFT.
Yes, correct.
Nice.
Sorry, my wife came out and flashed me.
You didn't say the normal response there, Sorrow. Come on.
Booby break.
There you go. That's my man. Good girl, Rose.
You're getting close.
You're getting close.
Uh,
Hovering over the mint. Dave was like, okay, open. Still $7. Wow. Wally, man, your team is slacking on you, brother. What's going on?
No.
He's typing them right now.
I'm talking crap to Ferret, our general. He's the one that wanted ink.
Now it's the unimpressed typing. Before it was fun. Now it's like, are you serious? I'm going
Come
to
on,
look like an
Ferret.
ass right
Listen,
here.
Ferret, you got me on this. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm on this live stream for you, Ferret.
That's great.
Mm.
The stress.
The tension in the air.
It is.
Palpable.
It is palatable.
Yes, indeed. I think that this is a great time. Open up your little contest thing.
You got it?
Oh yeah. Should we do a
And
dance
you're
off?
right. Hashtag Burn Daddy.
Burn Daddy.
That's what my name was in the Discord for a while.
Oh
It's
really?
all lowercase, all one word. Keep it simple for people.
Yeah. Make it nice and easy.
Yeah. And we're gonna give. All right, so people, type hashtag Burn Daddy in the chat. To enter, we will be doing a random draw of one person to receive a free Tier 1 NFT.
Can I win?
Yeah, I say, can we win here on the stage too? Are we allowed?
I'll allow it. You can put your names in the hat. I will not put my name in the hat.
I'm getting.
I'm going in.
I don't even know how.
Probably six.
I'm going in. Get it. I love how you said that. That was great. Oh, God. That was good. Okay, so what's collecting in the background? And Crypto Inc. is still $7 behind. And I will do Control F5 just so everybody's happy.
Got a minute.
And look, Crypto Inc. Ferret, you're still slacking by $7 to make, $400? Wow. Disgraceful. How dare you?
Man, we're so close, guys.
Couple more minutes.
Oh.
left.
Last minute. Time is about to tick down, guys.
Oh,
You are in
yeah.
seconds.
Only $8.
Jigs, I know you're watching, Jigs. If you're listening to me right now, and I know your fingers hovering over that button, you just go ahead and make Ferret stay by bumping ink up there. I know Jigs is watching.
It's 5:59, guys. I keep hitting refresh, and it's not changing.
And minting for the NFTs is now live for Whitelist. Directions are there on the Discord. Oh, we got. All right, let's do our. Here we are. We're at 10 seconds, right? 8.
7.
Stop hitting refresh. Stop hitting refresh. We got 4,
All right, okay.
2, 1.
1, 0.
And now you can hit refresh, and we'll see the final results. What the? Did Kyoto?
What?
Holy shit!
Did they do that last
No
second?
way.
Look at Wally's face up there. He's like, what
What can you do? What can you do?
Oh wow.
Did they literally just snipe it in the last second?
Last-
Oh, yeah.
They did. Yeah,
Last
they came at the
minute.
last minute and just hooked it. Oh, man.
Oh.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. But what can you do? That's how the game's written. That's how she goes.
That's how she goes.
I guess that's what those purchases were.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well,
So,
congratulations.
Yeah, they won again.
Oh
man, is that gonna be? Oh, I guess it will be for K-Swap specifically. Yeah.
Yeah. But based off of the vote skew, CryptoLink is still receiving a nice positive net from the voting that they did.
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
Tom, see, the whole point of doing this at 8 p.m. Eastern time is that the UK guys are asleep.
That's so funny.
So, Croc, yes, a lot of them, like you said, they're entering giveaway. And yes, if there are any bots, they will be disqualified. Make no mistake. Cyril gets to make the final say, guys. So if you're screwing around making bots or cheating the system, Cyril at any point in time can say, no, you're not getting it. And you know what? I'm totally cool with that. You don't like it? Hey, I'm sorry. We're trying to play fair here. You know, we're all family. We're all sitting at home having fun. So let's play fair. Let's do it right. So absolutely. We will watch that. And Cyril, you are the final word, my man.
Yep, absolutely. When a winner is basically drawn, then what we'll be doing is verifying that they are in one of the discords that this is being shared to, whether it's either Yabonk's Discord, Serenity's Discord, OnlyBurns Discord, etc. We will be verifying that, and we'll be making sure that they are indeed not bots.
That reminds me. Thank you, Cyril. I want to throw something out there, guys, real quick. I'm going to take over the show for half a second. For those who don't know, I did start a Discord. So if you want to hop in, you're more than welcome to. I'm still fine-tuning it. Chrome's been a huge help with it. And yeah, you're going to find Cyril in there. All he doesn't know about it yet. He's just learning. But it's just a place where people get together. We talk about pretty much anything. It's kind of like being in your living room. They were talking trading in there the other day. We've got people like Crypto Sensei, Cyril, Good Day, Crypto Sean Clark, Yabonks, a bunch of people in there. Feel free to hop in and join. Love to have you with us.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I took over party. So, Whitelist NFTs, guys, let's go check those out because those are awesome. So, if you have a whitelist, right now you can officially mint. And I think I thought I had the link up. Let me pull that link up real quick. So, Cyril, if you would break down, this is a tier 1. So, what exactly does tier 1 cost? What do they get? What are the benefits of having a tier 1 as it stands?
Yeah, so a tier 1 NFT has a 25% vote weight boost as its innate utility, right? So if you're voting with 100 OBURN, it will count as 125 votes. And this is in addition to the decay boost scaling system that we have implemented. Excuse me. So yeah, that is what tier 1 NFTs, their innate utility. Tier 2, they have a 50% boost. Tier 3, they have a 100% boost. So if you're voting with 100 OBURN, it gives you 200 votes, in addition to whatever scale boost there is.
It's Twitch Recamp. I thought I fixed that, Dayfi. Dayfi, if that's not fixed, let me know, buddy. I thought we fixed that. It's just, but yeah, because for a while my meme channel didn't accept memes, so he's making fun of me. Okay, so now the tier 2, that's the Plague Doctors. Up one of these guys.
Yes. All right, I'm doing some back end stuff right now, so you guys go ahead and chat among yourselves.
Okay. So the tier 2 now, guys, if you do have a whitelist, I'm going to put this link here. This is for whitelist minting only at the moment. Go right to this link, and you can mint your NFTs. Here we go. Mint.OnlyBurns.com. We're going to take. Oh wait, there we go. Oh, I do want that up. My bad. And so yeah, the tier 2s, they are the Plague Doctors. Now, if I remember correctly, Cyril did tell us that in some way, shape, and form, the story that he's writing on the back end is going to play into these NFTs as well. So that's coming in the future as well as several other utilities he won't tell me about yet, but he's hinted there are things coming. So just know that there's a lot more to these NFTs than what you see right now. It's more than just the boost. I have a feeling there's a lot of things. I guess and assume that these could end up being a passive revenue stream. They could be all kinds of great things. So the tier 2s are running at, tier 1s were $100. Tier 2s are currently $250. And the tier 3, the Mac Daddy of all, will be the Burn Wars. And I had those up here. I broke the link. Don't forget, hashtag Burn Daddy in the chat. I did. I quoted it. I gotta go find it again. There we go. I'll open it up again. Haha. So these guys are just sexy looking. I want the blue one. I love the blue. That thing is just...
I'm a fan of the red. Red is my favorite for sure.
Red's yours? Okay. Let's pull up the red guy. That is just sick looking. And I can tell you that when Cyril zoomed these in, I mean, you can see the grain in the skin, the wrinkles, the crack. It was awesome looking. They did a phenomenal job of building these guys. So
Yeah,
tier 3 is... Yeah.
And all the, just so you guys know, the for the tier 3s, the videos uploaded are HD versions to save on file size. Anybody who mints an NFT, if they wish to request the 4K video of their tier 3 NFT, then they are able to do so. We will send it to them.
Cool. So when I get my tier 3 NFT, then I will get one of those and I'll be able to show it. I got a little penny I'm passing around the crowd.
Is the NFT actually like a file, like not a GIF, but like a regular video file? Sorry.
Sorry, say again?
No worries. Is the NFT graphics are like for the actual NFT? Are they in actual like they're not a GIF? Are they like an actual regular video file?
Yes, they are MP4s.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, Cyril, are you about ready to give away an NFT, buddy?
Yes,
I'll give
sir.
it another
1
minute.
second.
Yeah, you're fine, brother.
Fingers are on fire right there. He's
So,
typing.
Wally. So, I'm going to put you on center screen, my man. So,
Oh boy.
yeah. So, you guys had, as a community, you put up incentive programs, things like that. Sounds like it went pretty well. Did you plan for that last second snipe? Was there any contingency plan?
Yeah, I mean, like, you can only plan for so much, right? Like, I mean, what are you going to do when they come in the last second? And it's not something you can always account for. And I think that's how the game's played. And, you know, hats off to Kyoto for that one, I guess. You know, I mean, what are you going to do?
Absolutely.
What can you
So
do?
how's
You can't
this
really
gonna-
do anything about that.
No,
Right.
sadly. you
Now, how's
can't.
this going to change your strategy moving forward? What are you going to do to try to prevent this next month?
I don't know. We'll have to talk about it internally. I don't think I don't want to say anything right now, nor would I at this point want to tell Kyoto what our plans would be either. So, you know, it's game on with those guys, and I'm sure we'll be back.
Nice.
That's
Okay,
wonderful.
yeah. Ooh, that's not bad. I didn't fear you tell me, but I just wanted to throw it out there that yes, there are plans, there's strategies. I mean,
Oh,
it's a
absolutely.
war now, buddy. Yeah, this is not just sitting back and gonna take it. It's like,
Yeah, all fair game to Tom, but yeah, we'll come back with something next time around, for sure.
Someone sniped us. Yep. I'm really interested to see what happens on the next live stream. And yeah, we will be right back here on Down Home Crypto doing this every month until Cyril fires me. Oh, wait. You can't fire me, Cyril. You got to pay me first, buddy. Ha! I'm a volunteer. So.
Yeah, and it is worth noting. Remember on the burn board where it displays value of in the votes column where it shows you the total OBURN value of what was burnt. It's important to remember that shows you at the current price of OBURN. And CryptoLink was smart. They started doing their purchasing when OBURN was about 25-30% cheaper than it is now. So cost effective wise, they did still come out with some net gain positive. It's not what it would have been first place, but there was some positive net value growth there. So, you know, that, and everyone listed here, let's take a look. Yep, OnlyBurns, the positive net value there. Fury of the Fur, positive net value there. The only one that does not have a positive net value based off of current price, again, they were doing the voting when the price was a little bit cheaper, is the one for ink right there. Yeah, that's the way, that's the way it's designed. You run your cost benefit analysis, be like, okay, if we're in this place, but we can knock down to this place, will it still be worth it? If so, yes, great, let's go. So that is how it goes. I mean, that's the Burn Wars. You can have last minute thermonuclear weapon dropped on the board, and
there's a lot of game theory and lots of different strategies. That's for sure.
Yeah, 100%. There is, and one of the well, Tom, the last minute price bump didn't help you guys too much because the last minute bump in price. Remember, the value of OBURN burn isn't what matters. What matters is the number of OBURN burn. So if you're buying and the price is higher, your dollar gets you less votes, especially during the last week when there's no innate boosting to the votes, right? So if you can get it while the price is lower and then do your burning, do your voting, have some in reserves for, defense against last minute snipes, I suppose, then it's harder for them to deal with that when you Dave making more memes already.
Yeah. Dave's already on it. Good man, Dave. Thank you, buddy. You got it.
That's good.
Oh, that's funny. But
now, one thing was said here I want to point out, because I think this is something really important to remember in all this time of going on. Somebody had mentioned that it was still a bump for all of OnlyBurns. So one thing I want to point out, guys, is even if you win or you don't win, keep in mind, if you're holding OBURN tokens, all of this helps the community in general. So I hope everybody voting still has their personal bag that just got a huge boost from this burn. Because that just gave us one hell of a bump. Somebody's stealing a car. What the hell was that?
What's going on?
We're just waking you up, Wally. That was a wake-up call, buddy. How you doing?
Yeah, right.
I'm here.
Okay.
All right.
So,
yeah, let's go ahead and do that drawing. See who's gonna get that tier 1.
Okay, guys, you got 5 seconds left to type this in the chat right there. Hashtag BurnDaddy, no spaces, all small, real simple and easy. This is for a tier 1 NFT. Is that right, Mr. Kier?
The tier 1 NFT, yes.
Is that what I said?
I think so. I don't know. I'm jumping back and forth between the whitelist minting, the this, that, trying to make sure that everything is going smoothly right now. So, yeah.
Yeah. It'll be get on live stream. He said it'll be fine. They said, yeah. Sarles with the ripped his hair out. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. It is pretty
Always
hard
ready.
to be like dealing with launch at the same time as being on the live stream because listening here, focus there, trying to do so much at once.
Yeah, firsthand, Chrome. We went through this game just the other day. It was a lot of fun too.
Yeah, luckily we got some more people on hand on our team, so I feel Cyril is taking a lot of load on himself here, but
yeah, he is the master. Okay, are we ready? Okay, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that wheel. Hey, money, no whammies.
Come on, I want to see collective.
Come on, sir. Come on,
Collective. Oh!
Yes!
Oh, that's so rigged.
That's rigged. Oh my god.
Oh man,
Ah!
rigged.
I thought it was about to pause there on crypto lane.
Me too. That's what I thought.
Rug.
Last second he pulled it just to give it to him.
Yeah. Wow, Rick. Yeah, BTK, you're right. Totally right.
That's hilarious.
So, hey, I feel pretty good. I won something. But I want to feel better. So you know what I'm going to do here, Cyril? We're going to
that?
spin it again. We're going to give it to somebody else.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
baby. But under the condition, everybody watching, please like, subscribe. Let's drive that number up. Share it with a friend. Get him in here because we got a couple more giveaways going on. But I'm going to take my winnings, which I won fair and square. I'm going to give it to one of you guys. So we're going to turn around and we're going to respin exactly as it sets. Sound good to you?
Okay. Yeah, that sounds
Whoever
good.
wins, remember this because, yeah, this is the only thing I've got. I'm giving it to you. Okay, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin it!
Big money, no
Big money, no
whammies.
whammies. Big money. Well, not for me this time because I already won. It says,
Oh, there's Crypto Link again.
Amok.
Hey.
Matt, congrats.
Congratulations.
Okay, so Pamuk,
Congrats.
definitely get in the OnlyBurns Discord. Take a picture to verify you're watching the stream. An identity that this is you. So you've got to be able to capture your identity of you on screen. Open a ticket, send that into Cyril, and he will get you all squared away, buddy. And hey, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it.
shout out to Pamuk.
Yep, make sure
Yes,
you're in
yes.
the Discord.
Pamuk.
Open a ticket. Tell me where you're from, what Discord you're representing, so I can go make sure you are indeed in that Discord as a member, as a real person. But I see you're typing here, so, yes, congratulations. But we will be doing our verification. Just standard process, especially when we're doing giveaways, right? A lot of people do try to, do their bots or pretend to be someone else. So make sure you take a screenshot of your, your profile on YouTube or something.
That's what I recommend. Is take a picture of like your actual YouTube profile. That way, it's like immediately verifiable. Because it's gonna take somebody so much work to go like Photoshop that it's probably not even worth like to win.
Absolutely. So you're welcome, Pamuk. Hey, congratulations, buddy. And I want to thank you for watching the stream and joining us because, yeah, not everybody wants to hang out with us on a Friday night. We're kind of twisted and demented. We like being here. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, you guys are primed to be here all night. It's gonna be crazy.
So I just want to put this out there in the face because I've seen quite a few projects launch, have their whitelist move into public and everything like that, and still only mint like 1 or 2 NFTs. So I just want to take a moment to say we've been in whitelist now for less than 20 minutes. We have already minted 5 of the tier 3s, which are $400 a piece. We've minted, let me refresh this. We've minted 3 of the tier 2s, which are $250 a piece, and we've minted 3 of the tier 1s, which are $100 a piece.
Nice.
So we've already had, 5 of those tier 3s roll through. So yeah, and this is just during whitelist, and we just started. So yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, definitely.
That is excellent. Yeah, for just doing it right here on the stream, I mean, it's only been running 19 minutes. I mean, come on, that's pretty damn good, buddy. People have been running for 19 weeks and haven't done that. So, yeah, that's something to be proud of.
Oh man, I'm trying to scroll through the general chat in your Discord. It's like freaking, I can't get to the end of it. Oh my
Anyone
goodness.
else feel-
I checked it this morning and I can't get to the end of it. Oh, there we go.
It's that little button at the bottom. Jump to present.
I know. I just thought, but it's just like sometimes you like to see what the flow of the conversation was like. It's like, well,
Right.
there's way too much to catch up on in the last couple of hours.
It's definitely one of those. Too much to catch up
It
on
is.
there.
So I'm really curious. How did that? I'm going to go chase a rabbit hole real quick, guys. Curious, what did that do to OBURN?
Yeah, let's take a look at the OBURN chart. See how it's
Does
doing.
it directly affect the price or the chart or anything like after the burns, or do the burns happen like in process of when you go to vote? Does it automatically burn the tokens then, or do they all get batch burned?
So it automatically burns the tokens with the vote.
Okay.
And Serenity, please, for my sanity, can you
Put
click
it on
on the button that changes it to candles?
Those,
instead of
yep, I knew you were gonna
Yes.
say that.
There you go.
Same
All right.
thing with me, man. Same thing.
Yeah, so Basically, what happens is when you do your vote, let's say you're voting with, 5 million OBURN. When you do your approval, when you click on that burn vote, it sends that 5 million OBURN directly to the dead wallet.
Yeah.
So we're at 92.5 billion OBURN has been burnt, which means our circulating supply is now below 70 billion OBURN. Just putting that out there.
Damn.
Our circulating supply, including the LP, is slightly less than 70 billion OBURN right now.
So you've burned more than 50% of the supply so far?
So the way that it operates is we have 80. Let me look here. Hold on. Here's that background music. So our initial starting supply was 1 trillion, right? With 83.8% of that locked in reserves. And I'll get to why here in a minute. The rest of it, that other 16.2%, is what was circulating. So it was 160 billion circulating initially.
Yeah.
And then we wound up with 92.5 billion in the dead wallet, right? So the purpose so our actual circulating supply right now is now under 70 billion. I'll run a calculation on that here in a couple minutes. But basically, we have the majority of the tokens in reserves, right? Because as our treasury is producing revenue, we're taking 30% of that revenue as fresh BUSD, pairing it with OBURN from the reserves
Right.
to LP over time, right? And that way we don't wind up going parabolic or anything like that. So
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
that way we can operate the ecosystem for many years at the same tokenomics level.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, where Serenity disappeared.
I was gonna say, where'd he go?
He's hiding in the background. I think I can actually hear him a little bit. Unless he actually dipped off, but
Probably had to grab a drink, would be my guess.
getting ready for the night, that's for sure. It's about time for me too. I was like debating when hopping on, but it was only 3 o'clock for me, so I was like a little bit early to start drinking, but we'll get there.
Yeah, for sure. But all right, 1 second.
No, you're good. Busy man. You got the stuff on the back end.
Yeah. And yeah, the cool. Oh, we just had another tier 3 NFT get minted. Because that's the cool thing. Our mint page, it updates in real time. Just there's no refresh or anything needed. So.
Oh, that's nice. It'll just pop up.
Yep. And the way it's set up is, if you're going to mint a tier 1, you do the contract approval, and it approves the tier 1 contract to spend BUSD. If you switch it to tier 2, you'll notice you have to do another approval. It's 3 separate contracts. So you get the 3 separate approvals. That way you're not just approving like one main contract, and it's better for safety and security and everything like that to have it compartmentalized.
It does make more sense to have it separated like that, 100%.
Yep. And if you have a whitelisted wallet, you'll notice that your select desired amount can only be 1. That's because we are limiting whitelisted wallets to only purchasing 1 of each tier. And then when whitelist ends and it goes to public, then tier 1 you'll be able to mint up to 5 at a time. Tier 2 you'll be able to mint up to 3 at a time, and tier 3 you'll still only be able to mint 1 at a time due to the lower supply.
Yeah.
So in that, would you be able to just go like mint 1 and then go back mint 1, like mint 1? Like, could you just do it? Oh, okay.
Yes. It's to prevent someone from coming in with a bunch of funds and batch buying.
Yeah.
Right. So when it opens, I see there was a project recently that fell victim to that. A bot came in and batch bought like all of the NFTs that they could. So it's just another security measure. It takes place at the contract level as well. It's not just at the DApp level, so a bot can't just go to the contract to bypass it, right?
Yeah.
We made sure everything was set up firm and correct.
Yeah, it makes sense for you because like this isn't like the pump and dump, so you don't want somebody coming in just to like hopefully start dumping NFTs on other people or anything like that, or just buy out. Because there's really no point owning like 10 tier 1s or tier 3s. I mean, there's just Well, no, okay, you're making me think now. Okay.
If you knew what we knew, you would definitely be changing that tune real quick. Give it a month or two. Let's see.
Yeah. So
come on, Cyril. Give it. Why would it be beneficial to have multiple of a certain tier or any tier?
Well, because there are products and mechanics slated for the future when the supply of OBURN has started deflating to the point where we really don't want it to deflate a whole lot anymore. That will be coming out where every single tier serves a purpose. And it won't be a case of one tier being better than the other for the same application. It'll be a case of you can only use this tier for this application. Right?
Okay.
So that's why we made it so that during whitelist you can mint one of each tier. Whether or not people choose to do that, that's entirely up to them. Because again, we're not talking about what that future purpose is for at this point. It's too far out from now.
Yeah.
But it might behoove individuals to grab a tier 1 when it's $100 instead of when stage 3 comes out and it's $250, right? So, or whatever the secondary market sales take that price to.
Yeah. Smart thinking. Okay. I see.
So Wally, have you minted yet?
I have not. I know actually we are getting one as a project for CryptoLink. I am not in charge. That's not my duty. I don't do that. But I think there's a Cletus Rex somewhere lurking in the background in charge of that somewhere. I'm actually about to jump on a call with him in 2 minutes here, so I will find out here shortly, I guess. So
yeah, I was hoping we could see it if you did. I wanted to see one actually out of the mint and in your wallet.
If I get out of this call and you guys are still on live stream and Cletus has it minted, I'll throw it up on screen, or I'll send it to Cyril so Cyril can throw it up or something like that. Whatever, for sure.
Yeah.
As long as you didn't leave it up to Ferret to do it, because we know he can do the $7. Nice.
No, we're not gonna leave that up to Ferret. Absolutely not. No, we're good on that. But with that, gentlemen, I do got to dip. I do have that call with Cleet here in about 2 minutes at 8:30. Told him I'd jump on a call, so got to run. But guys, I appreciate you, Kyoto. It's all fair game, guys. It's all love. I get it. We will be back though. Strategies will not be divulging though. So Serenity, don't poke and prod. Okay. Yeah, Tom, great chat with Cletus the other day. Yep, Tom, looking forward to some more great chats as well. So it is all friendly between us and Kyoto. We have chatted with them before. So cheers to Kyoto. Cheers to you, Serenity. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate your stream as always, dude. So positive and love what you're doing. Chrome, always love it when I get to chat with you, man. Everything you're doing at Collective, awesome stuff. And Cyril, I chat with you like every other day. I appreciate you as always. And like I said, we'll be back with some OBURN strats for sure, guys. For sure.
That's cute.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Will. You have a good night, brother.
Yep. Take care, and everybody in the stream, take care, guys.
Take care, buddy. Okay, he's gone. We talk about him now. No, I'm kidding. No, Wally's a great guy, and man, that's got to be heart-wrenching. I mean, you could just see it on his face, like, ooh.
The devastation. Yeah, he's like, oh, like right there. Yeah, no, I could tell. That's so funny. I mean, that's the way the games are played. It's an interesting mechanic. There's so many different variables, and even as like Cyril was saying earlier, like accounting for, if you get bumped down, is your vote still worth it? Like I hadn't even honestly like thought of that until you brought it up. I'm like, oh my God, there's another factor to account for of like, I need to make sure, okay, like, oh man, there's just so much thinking. There's so much that can happen. It's hard. It's such a hard game it's hard to game the game. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And Tom, don't feel bad, buddy, because this is only the second burn war. There's going to be a lot more. And this is what we want. We want people to really strategize and plan and get their communities together. Yeah. So, no, this is actually a good thing because it's a lesson that, hey, this can happen. So just because you put it all in the first week, don't think that you've got free and clear to the very end, because that's not the way it's going to play. Because somebody's going to say, hey, I want that $6,000 or $10,000 or whatever it is for that particular burn war. So yeah, we got to be on our toes. We got to get our communities together, and everybody watching. If you've got a token, you've got a pile of them, you got a whole community. I did the math on a previous video where literally it would have taken $1.47 for the entire community to take the first place on the last burn war. It didn't take a huge chunk from one person. It just took everybody, put in $2, and they could have gotten, what was it, $31,000? Cyril, isn't that what it turned out to be?
Yeah, it was like $31.3 thousand, I believe.
Right. So yeah, don't feel bad, anybody. Just, this is the fun. This is what it's all about. And there you go. Had long chats prior to this pre-sale and good banter between projects. Absolutely, it is. And a friendly competition is a great thing. I mean, we all win because I'm sure most of us have OBURN tokens. So with all this going on, everybody won. So I think it's great. So Tom, you guys did great. And I think it was absolutely exciting and exhilarating. And this is why I want to do these live streams, because you never know when this is going to happen. It's not near as much fun to just read it in Discord. It's much better to see it and everybody goes, oh! Just so much fun that way.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
And Tom, the vote leaderboard, anyone who places on the top 10, wallets that voted with the most OBURN, they all receive a drop of $50 of BUSD. So that's an incentive that we were testing out this month, see how it did, see how it worked. So yeah. And I think I'm going to be salty if this is, yep, you bumped my wallet.
That's funny.
That little 203 or whatever, it's gone now.
Yeah, my little 1A BD or DB or whatever the hell I can never remember. But and that was Serenity refreshing. So
yeah, it was, and I didn't realize it.
Oh,
we were so busy watching third and fourth, it's like, whoa, what just happened?
Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, no, that was funny.
It's good. So, Cyril, let me ask you, buddy. Actually, I'm going to go through these comments real quick. We'll buy more OBURN with it. Cool. Absolutely, Tom. Yes, Tom finds it quite hysterical he got to knock you off the ladder board. I would too. I thought about just going in and voting for something just to knock Cyril off. Just to say I could. I'm glad I didn't.
Sad face.
I can't even.
It's love.
My own project, damn it.
Yeah, I just want an NFT and I gave it away, man. Yeah,
that is true.
We don't get to win.
Yeah, you never win here.
Yeah, even if we win, we give it to the rest of the world.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for.
Exactly.
Make this life a better place.
Oh yeah, 100%. I have too much fun watching other people, make money and benefit and everything like that I forget to make sure I do that as well. But I figure, I got my silver trades. I'll be all right.
Yeah, you're chilling.
Just remember me when I get old and I'm in a retirement center still streaming and need my walker. Yeah. Remember us little people here.
Yeah, we'll have to change it from down home to downhill crypto.
Holy, that was a good one.
Exactly. That was good. I don't know if I keep giving things away, it'll be down and out crypto. That'll be great. So I want to pause everything for a quick sec. I want to give a shout out because Mom, thank you, Sandy Wallace. She popped in to say hi. Hi, Mom. Love you.
Hey, Serenity's mom. Always a pleasure having you in the chat watching. That's awesome.
For an 80-year-old woman, she watches these. She's learning. She actually owns Seagold. She owns OBURN. Yeah, she's part of both of these communities. So
yeah,
nice.
Freaking
you mean
epic.
60-year-old?
Huh?
You mean 60-year-old?
Yeah.
39 and a half.
Even better. Even better.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
There you go.
You know what? We'll split the difference. We'll say 38.
Perfect. I love it. I totally agree there. So yeah, every time we won giving tokens back, and it's worth it to just give it out because you never know what's going to change somebody's life. And I know we had a stream before where I won something and I gave it to, did a respin, gave it away, and it turned out to be a victim of one of the earthquakes over in Turkey. And their house was wiped out, everything else. And they're like, man, I didn't know what I was going to do. And then I won this. Like, it changed their lives. So, yeah, we never know what a little bit of kindness is going to do for somebody out there. So, everybody, give a little bit of sunshine to everyone every day. It doesn't cost anything, and a little bit of positivity. In fact, I started doing a daily short that I put on Down Home Crypto. If you go down to Today Is Your Day, is a little reminder to just let you know, hey, it can be better, and to give you a little bit of sunshine. No matter how dark it is, there's always somebody that cares. So go check those out.
The only thing I would say is you should speed up just a little bit the text writing on those shorts.
You think so? Okay.
Just a little bit.
I can do that. So let's you know what, for fun, while we're kind of chilling, we're at this pause. Let's go look at today's.
Yeah, go ahead and play it.
For anybody who didn't, I'm gonna do it anyway.
It's your show, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Yeah. So for you guys that don't know, I create these from different images, inspiration stuff. I read an article yesterday about a teenage girl who couldn't play hockey when COVID hit. So she started painting and read this article. It's really kind of inspiring. So that's where I came up with this video. And I took the wording from Steve Jobs, re-edited that. But the picture itself is actually the artist, Mackenzie. Mackenzie Beard was her name. And it was really a cool article. And she's starting to sell her work professionally. So I made this video inspiring for that message for today. So let me see. There we go. Hold on. I got to turn the audio up because I think I have it muted. Or I broke it. I could have broken it. Apparently I did break it. Why can't I have nice things? It does that once in a while. Hold on. Yeah, it's not coming out. That's wild. Okay. I will have to fix it and figure it out. So apparently I broke it.
Yeah, technical difficulties.
Okay. I had to do this the other day where I had to literally remove the screen, stop screen, and I'll reshare. And so, sorry, Miss C. Sorry, Miss President, there will be a new gift down. Yes, there will be another giveaway. Cyril said he had a couple of them to give away today, so we will definitely have more.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Tom. I didn't include desktop audio. I gotta add that. I do that sometimes, like, oops, my bad.
That might be it.
Tab audio, higher screen, system audio. There we go. Okay, now we'll try this again. Third screen? Yeah, I think it's third screen. It'll look on camera. There we go. Okay, so my channel. As you can see, it's loaded with OnlyBurns and collective finance. Look at all that.
That's funny, actually.
And today's. Oh. There we go.
Cute.
Yeah, just little things of positivity, and there's all different sayings and inspirations, all kinds of things.
Yeah, no, that was awesome.
Nice. Yeah, I like it.
So you agree? 30% fat. Okay, so I can speed up the text because that's one thing I have a problem with is getting all the words in. You only have 1 minute for a short, so it's like, okay, how do I get this stuff to fit in the right thing? I can definitely speed it up. That's not a problem.
And now you'll be able to fit 30% more words.
Yeah, I can do that.
And a side recommendation, white text with a black border is readable over any color.
Good call. I got to see if I can do that because I'm using, what am I using? Scribe. Something Scribe. Video Scribe.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I just found this a little while ago, and it's fun to play with. But yeah, some things it doesn't let me do. It won't let me overlay time frames, so I can't have one animation and another one. So like when I made the one for collective finance, I had issues with the coins sliding back and forth correctly on the pole. That's one thing I started doing with it, was playing with that.
Very cool.
Hi, Lev. There's the wife. Oh. Hi, Lev.
Hey,
Have
got
you?
the family in here. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Love having good support here.
It's always great to have good family support.
Oh yeah,
It is.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
my family barely understands what I do. They're like, yeah, you do that stuff on the computer. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I do.
that's it.
As a lot of times I start talking to them and they just kind of look at me, they get this blank stare, and they're like, it's like, it's okay, don't worry about it. I got it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's doing good. Don't worry about it.
Right. Like, trust me, it'll be fine.
Yeah,
So that goes. So, how's our minting going, Cyril? How we doing on this, buddy?
It's actually going really well already. Kind of better than I anticipated during
nice.
the beginning of Whitelist stage. Yeah, so on our...
Is that correct? 13, 13, 13? Is that real?
Yeah, that's correct.
That's funny.
We've raised 3,200 already just off of tier 3 NFT sales.
Nice.
Thank you. Sleep well, Tom.
Good night, Tom. Have a good one,
See you,
buddy.
Tom.
Thank you for joining us. And hey, that was a great surprise at the end. Nice job. I think you're up for a fight next one. We'll see you next month, and we'll see how that one turns out. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
For sure. All right.
So it looks like every whitelist has minted one of each tier. Is that kind of what you're counting up here, Cyril? Does it look like?
So no, because remember, as a project, we pre-minted 10 tier 1, 10 tier 2, and 5 tier 3 for various purposes, such as giving away a tier 1 and a tier 2 during your live stream here.
Right.
So yeah, we're let's see here. 1 second. Sorry, I'm doing things, signing transactions.
No, you're fine. Lynn, love you, wife. I hate to tell you the bad news. Obviously, you weren't listening because you said you're driving home from work. I did win the first giveaway for a tier 1 NFT, and I did immediately give it away. So, sorry, we don't have one. I'm in trouble now.
That's so
I shouldn't have
funny.
told her. She wouldn't have known. Yes, we did win the first giveaway, but you know what? I want to give it to the community, so I just turned around and re-rolled it, and we gave it to one of the community members, so it's fun to do. So when you get home, we'll discuss what child we're going to sell to buy some NFT. It's okay. We'll sell them into slavery. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We got 6 kids. We're good. Or more. I don't know. I lose track.
That's so funny. Alrighty, guys. I think I'm gonna get going now. It's been a little bit for me. I gotta do some stuff. I gotta get my cat some food. He's been looking at me all angry, like, "Man, you gotta feed me." So
I haven't seen him in front of the camera. Usually he's like up in your lap and crawling all over you.
yeah, he's been more relaxed. Just been like sleeping next to me and stuff. But there's a couple times he like got up and looked at me and meowed really loud at me. I'm like, okay, I see. So I'm gonna get jumping here and probably make myself some food as well. But it was a pleasure being here. Thanks for the invite, and congrats on how everything's been going, Cyril, and with the NFT minting looking pretty good. So definitely always a pleasure, and I guess hopefully more success and more NFT mints your way.
Much appreciated. I appreciate it, and thank you for joining us today. I look forward to watching Collective grow, and I look forward to putting some of our treasury into Seagold as a hedge against the USD collapse.
Oh yeah, we'll be watching that together. That's for sure. So definitely appreciate that, and thank you, Serenity, for hosting this and for being such a great guy. Always doing some of the fun events and having a great time. Again, it was a pleasure, and thanks everybody in the audience. But I'll see y'all sometime soon.
Most definitely. Thank you, Chrome. You have a great night, buddy, and appreciate you always stopping in and having some fun with us, man. Always a blast.
Oh yeah, it always is a blast. But see you guys.
Take care. So, Cyril, we've got Dave down here wanting to give away 12 million OBURN.
Ooh. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
that's pretty slick.
Awesome. Well, much appreciated.
Thank you, Dave. So do you want to do that separately, Dave, or how do you want to break this up, buddy? I'll let you decide. Let me know how you want to do it. Yes, I'm paying attention to the chat mostly. I'm working on it.
There's a lot going on, okay? A lot going on.
And like Mom said, that's the right thing to do. Yeah, Mom, you're right. Even though I was allowed to win, Cyril said I could. The right thing was to give it away. So I did. So absolutely. And yes, Master, I agree. Thank you, Dave Fight, because Dave Fight jumps in these all the time. He's in here, Croc's in here. I mean, I've got some diehard fans. I love you guys to death. And you're always giving stuff away. So thank you for making this great. One day I'll be a big enough, famous rich person when I can give my own stuff away. And I'm not there yet. I'm still working on it. So thank you guys for being so generous. And it just shows that in the DeFi community, out there in the world, they're fighting tooth and nail, cat eat dog, vice versa. In here, we're just trying to build a great place. So thank you guys for showing just how great it can be.
Yeah. I appreciate everyone who comes out and tunes in and has some fun and hangs out with us here. I know we jump all over the place, talk about all sorts of random different topics, but it's still a fun time, and we appreciate everyone who tunes in and shows up, and so appreciate the support. And make sure, while we're having this moment of appreciation, that we show some appreciation for Serenity's channel. Hit the like button, subscribe, and because I believe, Serenity, you said that our live stream last Burn War actually brought you more subscribers and more channel and video likes in about 2 hours than you had previously all week. So
right, it did, absolutely. And so the live streams are really where we get the word out. We let people know what we're doing, where we're at, and we're having fun. So please, and thank you, Cyril, for bringing that up. I appreciate it versus me just trying to show it and say, please come on. I feel like Oliver Twist, like, hey, sir, can I have some more, please? And yes, Croc, you are always here, brother. Love you to death. There's a few of you guys and gals that are always supporting, always helpful, and thank you very much. And biggest thing is I want to get the word out there because I really want to help people, and that's why I started this channel, is to educate. I got the whole series, Zero to Hero. I've now got the inspirational things, and then we have the live streams where we learn, we grow, and we come together as a community. So thank you guys for always helping me do this. Okay, so DayFi wants to do it in one shot, okay? But he wants to pick the hashtag. I read that. Yabunks! There's a Yabunks, man, but he's not in the backstage. Dude, we got a seat warmed up right here just for you. Wait for it. So how about the alien ship coming to Earth? Give me up, Scotty. There's no intelligent life here. Absolutely.
What hashtag is he picking?
I don't know. He hasn't told me yet. Ancient Aliens versus Bruv. We miss you, Bonks, man. We haven't been chilling lately. It's I know you've had a lot of things going on, but from the chat today we had, sounds like you're getting things kind of in place. So good to hear. And we know you're always there, and our love's always out to you, and always here to help anytime you can. Call me day or night. Always available. Okay, so day 5. You pick the hashtag, buddy. You let me know what it is, and I will load it up right here just for you, my man. As soon as I find, there it is. We don't want to draw again. I'm going to back up. Oh, now I done broke it. Yeah, no kidding. Well, to be honest, Croc, he didn't say what time he would be here, just that he would be here. So he'll get here.
Watch him pick a hashtag like that right there that I just posted in.
Oh my God, I could not even. Yeah, no, I would quit.
He'll do that to make sure nobody else can do. So he wants to do spin me right round.
We can do that.
Okay.
Spin me right round. Here we go. Hey guys, for our amazing DayFi in the community, he's going to give away, I believe it was 12 million OBURN. That's a chunk. So thank you, Dave Fi. But what you have to do is type in the chat hashtag spin me right round, just like you see on the screen. Real easy. Might even be able to copy and paste. I don't know. I think Cyrils is pretty. Do what?
What about mine?
I was gonna say I thought yours was pretty good. I was trying to bring it up and it scrolled by so fast. We started typing in there. Where did it go? There it is. In case you guys missed it, check that out. I don't even know how to get those little thingamajiggers over the letters. Like, what the hell is that?
I use alt codes, alt Unicode.
That's evil.
Dude,
I would be doing a copy paste.
There's one that you can do that literally puts a letter over top of another letter, and so like it's nigh impossible for people to figure out how to do. So
that's just evil, man. Evil, evil, evil. So yes, Mom, if you're listening, I know you were having problems. You can do this in YouTube. Over on the side, there's a chat. All you have to do is type what it says on your screen right there in the chat box and hit enter. So if you want to try, give her a go. I see Bonks has entered. See, he's paying enough attention at least to be able to type right now. That's good.
If he can type, he can chat, which means
exactly
he can pop up on the stream here. Hopefully, before I decide that because I haven't eaten yet today, I want to go get food, right? And bring the stream to a close. That's when your Bonk is going to decide to show up, and then I got to be here for another 3 hours.
Yep, exactly. So I know, Croc, I know you've got a link, buddy. You can jump up here. I know Mike has a link. I haven't seen him. He rolled in. I don't know if he made it through. Mad Hatter, I know he's got one. I even sent one to Lady Bossnet to see if she would grace us with her presence. And yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to feel in love. I'm getting stood up on a lot of dates these days. Maybe it's the hair. I'll work on that. So, yeah, anybody just tuning in, if you didn't miss the end of the Burn Wars, it was very traumatic, very exciting. And, yeah, it was interesting to say the least. But what it did do for anybody in the OnlyBurn protocol, check this out. Just from the event, the buys and what people went and bought to throw in the votes real quick today, gave it a pretty good spike. So, all of OBURN won. It's definitely a good thing.
Yep. And everyone who won on the burn board is going to be receiving more in buyback and burn than they spent. So it's a win-win all around.
Absolutely. Ooh, regular cigarette bag. I agree. Vape. It's better than it was.
Mindy over here getting mad at me for having a cigarette. Look, only burns, okay? Right? And so I am offering up a burnt offering to the OnlyBurns deities or whatever. I don't know.
That sounded good. So, for those who haven't seen it yet, we're going to do a quick reminder of course, why we're here. We have to give the inspiring message of the day. And that message is...
No, I want you to set a fire so goddamn beg the gods will notice us again. That's what I'm saying. I want all of you boys to be able to look me straight in the eye one more time and say, are we having fun or what? Hey, you!
Yes, we are having fun. Love that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let me change clothes, set my studio real quick. Can't stay long as I have a meeting here short. Okay. So
it won't be an additional 3 hours.
Oh, no. Come on, man. You've been around enough.
Yeah, I should know better. He's going to message them and say, sorry, I'm running late or whatnot. And then he'll message them at like 1 o'clock in the morning and be like, all right, are you ready?
Yep, exactly. You're so sophisticated with cigarette looking. Yeah, he does look sophisticated, doesn't he? The vape doesn't look nearly as sophisticated. It is a cigar. It's okay. Cigar unbranded.
I can sit there all like old style, just need a cowboy hat and have the cigarette hanging out of the mouth. Like,
there you go. See, I was thinking more of a smoker's jacket. Sit back and relax. But you need a pipe for that.
Yes, I would need a pipe for that.
We can do that. So yes.
Oh,
I lost it. There it is. So yes, definitely type in the chat, guys. We're gonna draw this here in just a second. Spin me right around, and our beloved Dave Fi is donating 12 million OBURN tokens to the winner, all in one shot.
I'm waiting for people to start noticing like the different trait names on the different NFTs, because some of them have some rather funny names. Not on the tier 3, mind you. We kept the tier 3 serious, but like the tier 2 and the tier 1, some of those ones have some. Well, that's a 1 of 1, so it's not going to have any crazy.
I want one of those. That is awesome looking.
Well, it's a 1 of 1, so here, let's see. Does that one have any weird names? I don't think so. You'll probably find them easier in tier 1. Tier 1, it was a little late at night. I may or may not have been having some fun with it. So let's see. Go back to the collection. He's got the angry eyebrows. Let me see. The number 4. Do number 4 right there. So let's see if what's he got? Tongue out. Yeah, see the scars name that I put on there? I put on trypophobia because if you look at the scarring on his face, it's little tiny holes.
Okay. Wow.
And then
you were tired, huh?
And then if you go back to number 3, number 3, the eyebrow trait. You scroll down. Big Sag.
Big Sage.
No, big Sag. He's
Sag.
Big Sag.
Okay. Big Sag. Got it.
Yeah. And just putting it out there, I did kind of tease the fact that, you know how everybody, when they're doing NFT mints, they try to get the funny numbers, such as 69, 420, 666, etc. Right? They all try to get funny numbers. And you know how most NFT projects don't really do anything special for the funny numbers?
Right.
Well, we're not
What did
most
you
NFT projects.
No, this is true. You're not. So I got a riddle for you then. So I'm curious. What did you do for 115?
Nothing. Why?
Disappointed, Sorrow. So anybody else know why 115 is important? Especially with the NFTs we got here. Anybody put it in chat? You can tell me why 115 fits so well with these NFTs. You know what? I will give you some over. I'll borrow it from somebody.
I know it has to do with firefighters.
No. Well, might, but that's not my reference. Okay.
Okay.
So, as you guys know, you can see the Galaga game in the back. So, of course, I'm a gamer. And the World of Warcraft up there. And I'll tell you, it's for Black Ops.
I've never played Black Ops, so...
Oh, okay. Mindy says, Call of Duty? Yeah. Sounds like Mindy has some idea there. So, Mindy, can you tell us what 115 is? Let's keep it up, boys. Absolutely integrity.
See, what I should have done is for... all right, who here is a Halo fan? If so, write Spartan designation for Master Chief in there or something like that.
My son would know that.
Croc says it's the highest score you can get in the first level. 115.
No. It might be. That I don't know about. So in Black Ops, or Call of Duty, anyway, Element 115 is what started the zombies. That's how the whole zombie warfare aspect went. It was Element 115.
Okay.
I heard about it for about 6 months. My son was talking about it constantly, so it stuck in my head. Yeah, see, there you go. Mindy, yes. There you go. Element 115. See? I like Mindy. Gamer nerds. Yep, that's me. I'm totally okay with that. Up, down, up, right. Maybe. That's an old gamer right there. I love it. Unlimited wives. All right. That's new to me.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Croc. See, I guess you should.
Don't tempt me. I will find that out. I will test that one. I hold all the high scores, so people don't even play with me anymore. Like, no, when you hit level 14, we walk away.
See, for me, my favorite old-time arcade was Joust.
Okay.
The one on the little ostrich birds.
Uh-huh. Ostrich with the sword. Yep.
Yeah, and then you had the buzzards, and your sword had to be higher than theirs when you smacked them. And then you had the level with the pterodactyls, and you had to get it right where their mouth was. Otherwise, you would die when you hit them. And you could skip across if you hit a landing. So your body was above it, but your feet were below it. Your legs would tuck up, and you would bounce along the landing like real quick, so you could sneak under people. And there was one section where you could actually swoop through if you were bouncing like that. But yeah, no, Joust hands down was my favorite, followed by Super Mario Bros. I would play that with my brother, and we would get all the way up there to the point where it would be repeating levels. You know, yeah. Spy Hunter, Dave, that was a great one. I love Spy Hunter. I'm tempted to get an emulation for it so I can play Spy Hunter again. That one was so much fun.
Absolutely.
Okay, Oregon Trail was the first CD-ROM game that I ever played.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And I figured out the way to basically get there with as high of a score as possible, as quickly as possible, while you basically were guaranteed to lose one of your party member each time, but you still get a higher score than you could get normally.
Okay. Moon Patrol, yes, I like Moon Patrol. Put a lot of quarters in Moon Patrol. We're going back in time. Wow, I can definitely tell who's old here. I love it.
Yeah, I think I was 6 when I played Oregon Trail. Yeah.
Yep. So, Croc, just for you, buddy. Daughter bought me this the other day. It's when the Pandas came out. But yes, I've got the original collector's edition for the first one. Played solid for like 5 years. Wow. So, yeah, I know. So, funny story. My kids got grounded. They were in trouble. And we were playing WoW, and I was trying to level up a new character. And I'm like, okay, you're grounded so you can't play your tuner on your computer. But if you want, I'll let you play mine while I'm at work. I didn't specify my character. So they played on my computer their characters. I'm like, oh, that is just wrong and evil. I got home, I'm like, what happened? My guy didn't go up at all. Oh, yeah, you just said I could play yours. So I played your computer. It's like, that's not nice. Okay, we ready to do this giveaway?
Yes. Sorry, I was responding to messages. And everyone right now is reporting that the mint is going very, very smoothly. So that's awesome. And yeah, so let's go.
Awesome. Okay, so once again, this is from DayFi. DayFi, thank you, buddy. This is totally awesome. 12 million OBURN tokens, if I remember the number correct. If not, let me know, DayFi, and then I'll just blame it on me because I screwed it up. Type this on the screen. You got about 5 seconds left, guys, because we are going to spin this. Are we ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Draw! Big money, no whammies! Congratulations, love. I know who that is.
There you go. Now she's got some OBURN.
She does. Absolutely. So when she gets home, I will have her text you, Dayfi, and so she'll send you her wallet directly. So yes, my loving wife, Lynn, thank you. And congratulations. Wow, we're just winning left and right. I can't give her stuff away or I would, so I won't do that. Scam. You bunks like, I know who that is. Scammer.
You bunks, where are you, man?
I don't know. He's still on shut up. So, Croc, why aren't you up here, buddy? I saw Mike. Mikey, why aren't you here, buddy? Come on, you guys got the backstage passes. Get in here. Wynn's having a stroke. Holy crap! Don't wreck your car, okay? Yes, you won. Don't worry, Dave. I will get you.
How's the let's take a look at the mint page. How are we doing?
Absolutely. As soon as I find it. She's home, apparently. Did you guys hear that?
Yes, we did.
That was Lynn running down the hall behind me, excited.
Okay, so we have another tier 3 that minted, and we have another tier 1 that minted, and another tier 2 that minted. Let's go. I love it.
Perfect. So I really want that blue one.
Which blue one?
I don't know, the one that just rolled by. That was awesome. That guy's sweet.
Yeah, dude, that one's my favorite, and I do happen to know. So here's the thing with the tier 3s, right? Let me digress. With tier 1 and tier 2, you're guaranteed that every single one will be unique, right? By at least one trait. It will be guaranteed that everything's unique, right? Because it's generative artwork. Now, tier 3 is different. There are 12 variants. So there are duplicates of the design, right? Each one should have approximately 7 to 8 of them, right? But the reason for that, I was going to do it generative, but because of the sheer variety in styles, if you did generative with these 3D ones, it looked so weird because each model was modeled specifically for its purpose, and there's 12 different variations of modeling, right? So in order to avoid things like a gap where the neck meets the head, or where the horns overlapping on something else, right? We had to custom craft them. That way, they looked complete instead of like piecemeal jigsawed together. So, yeah. And since the main allure of the tier 3s is the fact that they have twice as much boost as a tier 2, you're going to have a higher revenue share from it due to the treasury mechanic, right? Because it's only the 4.6 of the revenue that's going to tier 3 is only divided across 250 of them, right? Oh yeah, it looks like somebody already got one of those guys.
EE3621. Yeah, that thing's just sick looking. I love that.
Oh yeah. And dude, on the 4K ones, because remember, what you're seeing right there is just the HD version. To save our poor pocketbook from Pinata, because Pinata, they charge you based off of how many the file sizes, and they charge you based off of how many minutes are streamed, right? So what we did is for the NFTs themselves, those are HD, the ones that the videos that you see on OpenSea and everything like that in your wallet, yada yada. But if you, let's say you minted number 6 right there with the blue and everything, and you want us to, you let us know, you show proof that you minted that guy, we will send you the 4K video of it. So it'll be the highest quality. You can slap it up there on your 4K TV and appreciate every little intricate detail.
So that is sick looking. I love it. So I was trying to see if we could find the next one that's going to be minted, if that was already showing or listed here. Looks like it's number 15. So I think we're past that. Right? Yeah, because it'll be number 15, correct? The next one minted?
Yeah, but you're not going to see that on OpenSea. It won't show up until it's minted.
Damn. I want to see what the next one was. Come on, I want foreshadowing. What's coming up next? Okay, so I don't know if anybody's gonna show up. So, Croc, it's okay if it's loud, buddy. We're loud here too. Don't worry about it. Just jump up, say hi. See your smiling face. Crash the party. It's okay. That's why I sent you guys backstage passes so you could crash the party. You don't do that quietly. You do it loud and obnoxious. Fits right in right here.
One second. Let me check something.
Sure.
Yeah, again, pardon. I'm running all over the place, so.
It's okay. So you guys are stuck with me. So if you would, hey, if anybody hasn't yet, please like, subscribe, share it out to a friend or something, because I know Cyril's going to be giving away a tier 2 NFT. You got to be in the stream. You got to be like, subscribe, and then you have to go into the Discord. So drag in your friends, because those tier 2s are $250. And yeah, that's a huge prize. And that is coming up very, very soon. A decapitated overlord would be cool. Still have the fire up above it and no head, shoulders, and then the fire. Okay, that might be pretty cool. I like that idea. Especially if you had like a trench coat or something that showed like no neck. John Rick says, if it's purple, I love it. Absolutely. Lynn would be right there with you. She loves purple. Xterra, is this way we can prevent scammers a little? Must have missed the previous one. I'm sorry, Xterra. I missed the first statement there. How do we prevent scammers? Let's see. Bot asks, what's coming?
Let me see.
More giveaways. More fun. Maybe a bonks will show up. Possibly. Could be.
We will be doing a giveaway for a tier 2. So, yeah. Let's see here.
John Richter says, likes the tier 2 the best? Absolutely. They are really sick looking. I agree.
Yeah, the art is really cool for all of them, really.
Right.
And fun fact, for the tier 2, you know how a lot of projects will be like, okay, this is going to be a rare trait, or this will be a common trait, things like that.
Right.
I loved the art for all of the traits. I couldn't decide, and none of them were like visibly better than other traits, right? It's entirely dependent on a person's taste, but all of the traits look so good. So I'm like, you know
Exactly.
what? I'm not going to sit here and decide what's going to be rare. I will let the random number gods decide what will be rare. And so I didn't put in any values for rarity when I was doing the generation. I said, have at it. And so
Perfect.
I don't even know what traits are rare until the collection's minted out.
Oh, wow.
So,
that's pretty cool.
obviously, if you have traits that play well together, then that's inherently going to be rarer because it has a more complete, look. And there are, of course, some one-of-ones, right?
Right.
There's some, each of the one-of-ones has their own unique background. Whether it's designed to fit with the rest of the theme, right? But the background will be something different from all the other ones, whether it's like 2 of the backgrounds overlaid to look really cool together or whatnot, played with all of it.
It's pretty neat. And the fact that you guys didn't say, hey, I want this and this rare, and you guys didn't predefine that. So, yeah, whatever you do. I think that's pretty neat because most founders want to have so much control that oftentimes they can limit the artists. And so it makes it almost, I don't know, it takes some of the spontaneity out of it. It shows up in the work.
Yep. And with the art, when we were having the artists work on all of the NFTs, they came and they were saying, hey, what do you want us to make? How do you want this to look? What are you going for here? And I said, you guys are the experts. You are the artists. We are a fire-themed ecosystem. That's my only requirement. Have fun. I didn't tell them what I wanted them to make. I didn't start restricting their creativity with all of my do's and don'ts. They sent me over some sketches to say, this is kind of what we're thinking. You know, do you like it? Do you not like it? And I said, it's beautiful. Go for it. You know, and I just gave them all the freedom and leeway to do whatever the hell they wanted to do for these NFTs. And I think it paid off.
I think so. I think you did the right move. Absolutely. Just turn them loose and see what they come up with. Because, yeah, there's so much variety. I mean, so many NFTs, you get something that's like, okay, you've got the same stick figure in the middle, and in this one he's blue, and this one he's green, and the background changes colors. That's pretty much it. These have so much variation that they barely even look the same. So I think that's really neat.
Like number 7 right there. You see number 7?
Yep.
He looks cool, right?
Right.
Now, if you look, he doesn't even have a beak trait. None.
No, he does not. You're absolutely correct.
And yet, it looks beautiful.
It does. See, now, Nyan Cat, I will actually be setting that up in the future because I did just get my Discord up and going. So if anybody didn't hear that, let me throw my link in there so invite people. Because I did just start this Discord up. And so, yes, we will absolutely be doing something like that. Yabonks has a great system that way where, yeah, you have to be one of the subscriber, one of the family members for the bigger giveaways, things like that. And that is something that I'm looking at doing.
Yep.
That's kind of boss to have, no limits. Absolutely. And yeah, that's the best boss to do. This is the goal. How you accomplish it, I don't care. Get it done. Go. That's it.
Where is it? Let me see. Okay, so if you go to tier 3 real quick,
Okay.
that collection page.
What did I do? I always just cheat and go right there. It's easier.
Yeah, all right, so scroll down a little bit. Okay, number 10 right there. Click on him. And then scroll down. What's his... Okay. Do you see his jaw trait?
Mustache of distinction.
Let's go.
That is slick. I love it.
Yeah, he's got that like Tom Selleck, Fu Manchu kind of mustache going on there. And I saw that trait. I'm like, come on. I got to take a little bit of my constant jokes to the tier 3. And so that's what I chose to do. The mustache of distinction.
I love it. It looks like somebody out of Tombstone. It's like, okay, if in the movie Tombstone, Satan would have risen up, that would be him. He would have that country mustache there.
Oh, apparently that's John Richter's tier 3 NFT right there.
Congrats, John. Good call. So you have the very unique sense of comic relief from the one and only Cyril Kier. And that's something to be proud of right there. I like it.
The mustache of distinction.
Can you get a top hat, or does it just burst into flames? How does that work?
Yeah, I don't think he'd be able to wear a top hat. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. So integrity, that's actually my youngest daughter's favorite saying, and that's her favorite character in Tombstone is Val Kilmer, replaced Doc Holliday. It's like, I'm your Huckleberry. And she would say that for years. And, yeah, just some of the fun. Okay, so I did send another invite to Yabonks. I don't know if he's going to make it. Apparently nobody else wants to jump in, all the people we've invited here. And we've got at least one more giveaway. Now, were we doing another tier 1 and a tier 2 or just a tier 2? What do you got lined up?
Yeah, so we've already given away a tier 1, right?
Right.
We'll be doing a tier 2.
Okay. Just make sure we're on the same page here.
Yes.
I know you're probably starting to gnaw at your desks like, man, I'm hungry. I'm going to eat this can after I drink the soda.
Yeah, well, see, that's the great thing. Like, cigarettes are an appetite suppressant, so it kind of helps me when I'm doing long live streams like this. But it is 9:19 p.m. and I have not eaten anything today. So at some point, I'll want to eat. But yeah, let's go ahead and start the entries for the tier 2 NFT. And while you're getting that set up. All right, there we go. So let's see. Hashtag. Plague.
Learn how to spell, we'll be doing great. Stop dancing and start spelling. Got it. Lague, correct?
Yes, Lague, plague. So hashtag plague. Because these are the plague doctors. Yes, Lynn, fasting can be good for you, assuming that you have a little bit of extra body fat you're trying to get rid of. However, I am 6'2" and I weigh like 140 soaking wet. So maybe fasting is not the way for me.
Yeah, it's a tough call right there.
I look at it this way, though. Like, I spend a vast majority of my time sitting in a chair, coding, working, smart contracts, all that fun shebang, and I've still managed to stay live. So
I don't know why, BTK, man. Tell them to stop calling. What's wrong with these people? Don't they know? Priorities, brother. I put my phone in the other room. They can't call me. Even if they wanted to, they couldn't call me.
I have my phone on mute, and apparently, yes, I have over 15 notifications on my phone. Yep.
Sounds about right.
Notifications on my phone. But
Wasn't me this time. Yep. John said he's totally innocent. Have more food in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be chucking a pizza in there.
There you go. That sounds good.
In the oven.
I think we're having dinner salad, so I love those. So yeah, I'm just waiting to get out there and wolf down a large bowl of salad. Without hearing your voice. This is true, Dave. You're right. There is. So as soon as you said plague, the first thing I thought of, for the older people here, movie Hackers. Remember the bad guy in that?
I don't think I've actually seen them.
Really? I was trying to find a scene because there's one point in time, he went by the handle the Plague, and so this guy comes in and he says, "Hey, Mister the Plague," or no, he calls him his name. He's like, "I said, call me the Plague." Okay, Mister the Plague, and just total doofus thing, and that's the first thing popped in my head. I was trying to find that clip real quick.
Mr. the Plague. Oh, yeah, Dave,
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, please, do not call me, right? We have Facebook Messenger, we have Discord, we have text message, and even, you know what, don't text me. Don't text me. Reach out to me on Discord or Messenger, right? Like, because I guarantee if you have my phone number, you have those, right?
Okay.
So, like, calling is the last thing that you should do. Like, Discord, Messenger, text, email, and then maybe consider sending me a message via post, right? And if that doesn't get a hold of me within 5 to 10 business days, then you can call me.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly, Dave. You know what? Better yet, just leave me alone. Don't call me or anything like that. Hey, Croc.
Croc, welcome, buddy.
I like how it's Croc O'Dial. That's perfect.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. I love it. Remember the movie Big Wait. Croc, I got no audio, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep, now we can hear you, buddy.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing good. Welcome, man. How's your day going?
My day's going. It's nothing too exciting.
Well, we're exciting. Well, kind of, sort of. Yeah. You're right. Nothing too exciting. I ain't gonna argue that one. Never mind.
Yeah. And
hold on, let me reroute my mic.
85 kilohertz AM. Okay. Yes, BTK is a big ham radio operator. Is my understanding.
Yes, he is. You should see his setup. He's got
It's a
an
whole new
entire-
level of Uber nerd.
Yeah, he's got an entire room dedicated to it with like this big, massive transformer where if you like touch it in the wrong spot, you die.
Lovely.
I
Sounds
would
like
pick
fun.
it up.
I heard that too. Yeah, I heard that lighter. I know that sound.
Oh, my bad.
You're fine, buddy. Hey, it's down home, Crypto Man. We all, anything's game here. We're totally good. Rock sounds more
Yep.
like a gator.
Grr.
There you go. So, Croc, what happened with your camera, buddy? I thought you were going to get that fixed
out.
earlier
Just
today.
I keep getting a driver error.
Oof. That's
How
weird.
old's your camera?
I bought one of those cheap $40, 4K whatever cameras off Amazon, plugged it in, and it's just giving me just nonstop driver errors every time it goes to install it.
That's weird.
I even tried my laptop too.
Huh.
I don't think there's usually a firmware update with those, is there?
I mean, China spelled wrong, so that could be one indication.
Yeah, that could be something. Yeah, I try to stick with Logitech whenever I can.
They spelled China wrong.
Yes, yeah. That's the
Oh, well, then it was probably made in like Taiwan or Vietnam.
or one of the
That's a
neighboring
good question.
countries.
Somebody that didn't get along with China, obviously.
Yep.
Spelled it
Oh.
Chiquita. Yeah.
One of the people who won Whitelist in our competition finally reached out, got a ticket to get themselves added. So now I'm going through adding them to Whitelist to all 3 contracts.
Nice.
So,
So,
Croc,
Croc, did you get yourself a... Sorry, go ahead. Go, sir.
I was going to say, so Croc, I saw that you were enjoying our little sidebar discussion there regarding the collapse of the US dollar.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't agree more, my friend. It's
Once you chat,
been following it for many years. It's just progressively like playing play by play by play. The script is unfolding exactly how it's written.
Yep. 100%. And it's of course, the media is not talking about it because the media is owned by BlackRock and Vanguard, essentially, just as they own pretty much every other company out there, or at least majority shareholder. So it's you have to go outside of the U.S. news in order to actually see things regarding
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, me and Dave discussed a lot of things that the typical masses don't agree with, but are called tinfoil hat conspiracy theorists, but it's just wild that there's so many blinded folks that just don't even want to look at the evidence. I mean, now the CIA is even coming out on a lot of subjects and even openly talking about it.
Yeah, a lot of those So when COVID was going on, that's when they decided to do their declassification dump. Because every couple of decades, they're legally required to declassify any document that's under a certain level of classification. And they do dumps. And some of the stuff that you can find in the declassification dump that they did while everyone was panicking over COVID is wild stuff.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah, that's what it is. That's wild.
So what's your favorite thing to trade?
Trade? I do currency pairs.
Okay. So on Forex markets?
Yeah, typically. I mean, I don't even want to try and educate people on the crypto market because the volatility is just so unpredictable. I don't care how good of a trader you are, how many decades you've been doing it. It's just the market can completely reverse in the direction or opposite direction in a matter of seconds.
Yep. Have you seen the little joke image that I posted in the Cardinal House Trading Discord a while back with the different patterns that go the opposite direction and the names for them?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's comical.
That's crypto for sure. Currency pairs, You know, I could
It's
understand.
just a lot more predictable for me, just because I've been doing it for so long. The charts just glance at it and tell what's going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And people think that you have to spend, hours a day staring at charts to know where stuff is going to go. But once you've been looking at it for so many years,
Yeah,
you're just,
it's
okay.
second nature, man, for sure.
Yep. Yeah,
And these charts that these new age kids are putting out, man, it's just all these retro colors and hippie. I mean, I can't even distinguish what indicators they have going on. It's hard to tell them to go back to a blank chart because they're like, well, I get it though. I get it. Everything's got to be RGB.
Oh, dude, just the other day, I had someone ask me.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, Alex?
What's up, guys? I'm in the other studio right now because I only have
what jungle are you in?
the fabric jungle, actually. Yeah. So,
Are
but
you
no, I'm
in a tent.
this is where I do meetings when I'm downstairs and I don't feel like going up and setting up my whole studio. So I just got a couple minutes right now before my next thing, but I wanted to pop in here. This was kind of impromptu, short notice, but it sounds like you guys are having some fun in here, so I'm glad to join you. Thanks for having me, Serenity.
Always, brother. You are always welcome anywhere I go, man.
Yeah, good to see you, Cyril. I've been meaning to get on a call with you and catch up. Good to see you too, buddy.
Yeah, likewise, man. It's been a hot minute, that's for sure.
For sure. Hey, and Croc, check this out.
Sir, show me. Nice.
This is a quartz crystal sphere.
Your ring light really makes that pop.
It's crazy, right? And it's laser etched in the middle. So in the middle, there's a rabbit and a moon. And it's crazy. The stuff that they can make for so cheap in China. They pump these out in these like laser etching factories for like $10. $10 for like a reconstituted crystal ball with laser etching in the middle. It's crazy.
It's like poly. What's it called? Poly. That glass. It's called like it's poly something. But it's
something.
Like it's so clear. It's like 30 times more clear than glass and 20 times more clear than acrylic.
Yeah, I mean,
you see the bunny.
And it's dangerous too. Like you can start a fire with the sun like instantly with one of these.
For real.
It's so cool. I've got a big one over there. It's 25 pounds, dude. I'm gonna bring it over. Okay, this is about to be weird. Hold on.
Go get it.
And I got
weird here.
And like, crack. I'm wearing my crystals. I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude. I like all that stuff.
This is about to get weird, as if it's not already.
Yeah. As soon as I hit start stream, it went weird. That's just the way we do it.
Oh, they brought you Burger King, huh?
Well, yeah, they got it sitting out there. I guess we're not having dinner salads. We're having Burger King. So I got my soda now, and I'll get the food later. It's like, okay, I'm good with that.
Hey, I'll go with the Whopper.
Yeah, me too. It's like, hell yeah.
I like the double stack, the double stacker with the bacon and the yeah.
Oh man, what I would do to actually eat food though. Oh.
Sorry, Craig. Well, I'm not eating right now, so I wouldn't do that. Holy hell, look at that thing. It's like a freaking bowling ball.
Oh my god.
That's that needs to go on top of a witch's cauldron for sure. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Right?
Wicked.
It looks heavy. Oh,
this thing is crazy, dude.
That is wild.
It's so heavy.
Yeah, don't drop that.
10 pounds of crystal bling on.
And this is 100% reconstituted quartz crystal that has been broken down and melted.
Yeah.
There's no lead in here, no glass or anything. So if the sun touches this thing, everything bursts into flames around it, essentially. And it's like it has warnings all over the box it came in. Do not let the sun touch it. So I've got like a bandana that I keep under it. You know what I'm saying?
It's on top of pyramids, man.
Right?
That's wild. It's like a half gremlin right there. Will burst into flames. Cool.
Dude, I love like mineralogy and crystals and like This is so insane. It's like the biggest crystal that I've ever had.
That's
And-
bigger than most.
Man, I'm so pumped about this, and it's so cheap, bro. It's so cheap that, like, because it's quartz, obviously, and it's reconstituted. So they break it down and then just melt it. So, like, you know, the most abundant mineral on Earth, essentially. But the processes they can manufacture these with is just like getting the economies of scale, where it's like, I've got a crystal ball that's 25 pounds now, just like sitting in my living room, just because. It's like $100 for 100. You can get them on sale sometimes for less than $100 if you keep an eye out. But 8-inch diameter.
Yeah, that's-
Anyway, I'm real excited about that, you guys. Cyril, you need one of these so you can burn everything, OnlyBurn style.
I really wish I could get my camera
You
working.
walk outside with that and you leave a trail of fire in the grass behind you.
For real though, like, careful
Just
with
roll
this.
down the
but
hill.
man, like, you could get like one like half this size for like $30 or $40. Put it on like the end of a staff and just like walk around like burning everything.
See, what I want to see, you know that like 2 million lumen LED flashlight? I wonder what that would look like shining
Oh.
through that crystal ball.
Oh god, that'd be
Dude.
insane.
You think that'd be like a flamethrower? Like, oh man.
You should get on Amazon and get one of those blue lasers
Oh
Yeah,
that actually burn things.
yeah.
that would
See
be
how it
wicked.
like disperses the actual beam. That would look cool.
Those are one of those things that like they're not technically allowed to sell, but there are listings under like different names. But you know what they are because of the pictures. I found those. If you guys know like utilities or like water utilities, you know those like water keys. They're like a big metal T that goes down between like the sidewalk, and then it goes all the way down. You can turn on and off your water. If the utility
Yeah.
company ever shuts off your water, you can actually buy one of those, but they're hard to find because you're not
eBay,
technically
bro.
supposed to have
No,
one.
they're easy to find.
You can get
Yeah.
it down to Lowe's.
If you go to your
Can
local
you?
laundromat too, when I was poor,
Yeah,
on eBay,
Oh my God.
got the keys, man, to those washers, and I would just open the
$30.
change jars.
You can also get like skeleton keys and all sorts of stuff. I guess technically Amazon's not supposed to sell them, I guess, is what I should say. But
If
like
you
you
can
can
find
find like
them on
skeleton
Amazon, that's-
keys and lockpick sets, all sorts of stuff. And
Fun
not-
fact.
yeah.
Fun fact. For those of you who are living in an apartment complex that has like those coin-operated laundries, they sell the key, that round
Yeah.
key, for those laundry machines on Amazon. Do with that what you will.
I
Wait.
would just use that thing to
Say
do my
that one
laundry.
more time. What did you say?
Most coin-operated laundries, like if you're in an apartment complex or something like that, that's why a lot of them start switching over to a card style. They sell the key that opens change drawer on Amazon, and it's like $5.
What? Dude.
Perfect.
Why didn't
yeah,
I
you're one
know
of those.
that half my life?
Same
Yeah,
with vending
no kid.
machines, too. The
I
old
just
school
rugged
vending
your
machines.
laundry machine, bro. I-
Left your
It's
quarters
so
there. I
weird.
ship mine back out.
Anytime anyone steals or anything, or like I've just changed my terminology to rug. So like I'm gonna rug your laundry machine of all its coins.
Nice.
Of course,
Ace.
of course, BTK has built mini lasers. Of course he has.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So, Yabonks, while you're here, buddy, did you sign up for the giveaway, my man?
Oh hell no. One sec.
Oh, dude, throw it in there.
Plague, dude. You guys ever play the game Plague? Plague
Yes.
Inc. Evolved. I love that game.
Yes.
Super fun.
I usually name my virus Silent but Deadly Farts. That way, Silent but Deadly Farts have wiped out the entire population of the Canada or something, and then I feel better.
That's awesome.
That's
I
too
love
funny.
it. So, yeah, I know, Yabonks, you only got a little bit of time. I know Cyril's dying to get something to eat. I know I got dinner out there chilling. So,
Yeah.
we'll end this with a giveaway. We'll have some fun and wrap this game up. Have some fun.
Sounds
Awesome.
good to
And
me.
everybody watching, make sure to like the video. Help support Serenity's channel.
Yeah,
Let's
do what
get
you can,
into
guys.
1,000 subscribers as quick as we can.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, that is my goal. I got to hit 1,000 subscribers. That's my reach. That's when I become an actual YouTuber.
I see it in your future. I see it in my crystal ball.
You're almost what, halfway there?
Over half. I'm at 600. I hit 600 today. I want to give a shout out to Smiley Girl, and it was either Pillars or Brood, one of the two. And I pointed. It was in Pillars actually, Pillars community. Smiley Girl said, "Hey, there's the motivational videos over there." And as soon as I told her, not 60 seconds later, she broke the 600 limit. So thank you, Smiley Girl.
Awesome.
Watching counter is accurate.
I don't know about that watching counter because, like, if you refresh the page, it'll skip up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and if
it's
you look
weird.
at the participants list, there's a different number of people in the participants list versus what it says on the watching now versus the other stuff. It's all over the place, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I give it 2 days before you actually see what it did.
Yeah,
I would say about average 40, 45 right now. That looks accurate.
Yep. Thereabouts.
Okay.
Yeah, I honestly I gave up using those metrics because after the fact, YouTube like processes everything, gives you completely different numbers in studio,
Right.
and I don't. Yeah.
Yep, we have absolutely no idea what it is. So, for those who just tuned in or who missed the previous, so we had the Burn Wars, of course, but we also have the minting of the NFTs. So if you have a whitelist, there we go, there's Burn Wars. So the Burn Wars, we had a surprise jump up where Kyoto came out, sniped at the last minute, literally, and took first spot. That was insane. So the top 5 were Coyote Swap, Crypto Inc. for paper.
I can't believe
OnlyBurns.
I did that.
Oh yeah, that was wild. Was it's like, oh my god. Tom felt bad because I kept teasing him.
Like,
He's
I
like,
was
"Man, shut up."
watching his face up top, bro, and it was just like blank white wall. I'm like, oh, I feel so bad.
Yeah, Wally looked like somebody sucker punched him. I was like, oh damn, I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It was. And then on top of it, Cyril got knocked off of the top voters because of their vote. He was hanging down at the very bottom. And yeah, they jumped up, hit the top, and then bumped him right off the bottom. So yeah, they got 2 with 1 shot. That was pretty impressive. I got to give him kudos on that one.
Hey, it's the nature of the game.
Yep, it is.
It's like Mike Tyson's Punch Out, man.
Exactly. So, John, this is the last giveaway. It's the same one, #plague. So make sure it's up there. We're going to do that here in just a second. Now, if anybody hasn't seen, the NFTs have started minting, guys. And as soon as I broke what I did, I lost them. There's the link. Okay.
I see
So
you
we
being
have,
a degen over there on Arbitrum right now. I see
Yes.
you doing some degen stuff in that tab.
I am. Absolutely. I'm actually in Arbitrum. The live stream I had with Collective Finance last night.
Yeah, you missed it, Alex.
No, I was there. I was on the live stream, wasn't I?
Oh, you were for like, I don't know,
Yeah.
a couple minutes, yeah.
Yeah, I popped
For a
in
little
at the end there, and I popped in right as the pool went live, and Serenity was making like 45,000% a day.
Oh, yeah.
for
It was
for how-
insane.
You're
How
like
many
the number
hours-
3 snaker in that pool. That's like the gold mine of that's what you want.
Yeah. If you're ever the first person and you're going into a staking pool that you know is like can be trusted and stuff, and you're just like the first one to stumble upon it, I've seen people going hard on those things and just rake in crazy amounts of money, like hundreds of dollars a day,
Yeah.
off just a couple $100,000. You know what I mean?
Yep. And had I had more and I wasn't on a live stream right then and I just stumbled into it, I would have absolutely. And it just worked out. And actually, Doc had to send me 3 ARX tokens to do it because, like, I'm broke. I got nothing put in. It's like, I'll send some real quick. Okay, so we put it in and we just watched the gold counter just go. It was nuts to watch.
That was fun, dude.
That was. I mean, I
That number
was like a
usually
little kid.
took every 5-10 minutes. It was like a faucet was turned on.
Oh yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, So they were asking, what is the price? So the price is a tier 2 NFT that Mr. Cyril here is going to be giving away right here to wrap up our live stream for the Burn War 2nd season.
Let's go.
So now we're quick, Cyril.
Oh, nice.
Now every month, it's going to be a big one. So every month you've instituted a new mechanic or a new system running. So what's going to run here for this third month of the Burn Wars that's going to change the voting process, or what kind of mechanics have you got introduced?
Yeah, so we'll be announcing that tomorrow. So keep an ear out to our Discord. Wait, no. Might be tomorrow. It'd probably be late in the evening. We'll be announcing it. So
it's tomorrow in Australia. Can you tell us anyway?
Funny.
Trying.
Yeah. So tomorrow, the wife will kill me if I don't assist. We have guests coming over tomorrow evening for dinner. So I'll be a little out of pocket tomorrow, but late tomorrow night, it'll probably be in the wee hours of Sunday Eastern time. I'll write up the announcement detailing the change in the mechanic. The Burn War will not start first thing tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll let you guys know what's going on. We'll let you know the change in mechanics and how it's all going to operate. But it'll wind up resulting in fewer Burn Wars per year initially, but it's changing to be a volume trigger Burn War, and it'll be better, and it will have consistently larger pots, similar to what we were used to from February. So we'll deep dive into all of that. Make sure you keep your eyes peeled on our Discord to stay abreast of the changes. And we'll be.
Oh.
You got my attention, sir.
Yeah. So
I heard Brett. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, me too. That's why I was like, oh, Booby. So is there anything we should be paying attention to or doing right now that might put us a step ahead? Like, would this be a good time to maybe rack some up? If hypothetically, of course, no, not advice, but anything we can worry about.
Hypothetically, the cheaper you can get your OBURN, the better position you'll be in when it comes to dictating what is and isn't winning the Burn War, right? Especially with the new mechanic that we will be implementing. I look forward to sharing with you guys. We'll probably set up a small, shorter video where I pop on here and chat with you and just kind of walk through the process, because some people, they learn through reading, some people they learn through visual, some people they learn through auditory. So popping on here, kind of talking through the changes after we do the announcement, I think will be great. So yeah, we'll do that. But it's going to make a lot more interest in the Burn Wars, because if we're just having pots like 11K, 12K, things like that, yes, Dave, some people never learn.
That's me.
But having larger pots, even if it means having fewer Burn Wars, but giving people, let's say, the ability to reposition themselves easier ahead of the Burn War trigger is going to open up a new dynamic. It's going to create a way that makes it easier for projects to build in a perpetual buy and use OBURN to vote, things like that will benefit them in a boost manner, right? So we'll dig into all of that. That's a whole nother conversation. And until we have the time to properly address it to our community so that they can fully understand the changes, I'm not going to talk about it yet. So
okay, but there is something coming.
Yes.
Okay, I figured there would. You're that kind of guy that you got to keep it rolling and changing and evolving at all times. So
you might build a hammer, right? But if people are using it as a pride, then clearly you should redesign your product, right? You should be able to change and be fluid, right? Just because you have an idea of how other people are going to use something you've made doesn't mean that's the way that they're going to use it. And so you should find the way that they want to use it and then curate it so it falls more in line with how they're trying to use it.
That makes sense. Very wise. So we get a question there for you from when will NFTs start generating passive income?
Yeah, so that will happen after the treasury mechanic goes into effect, right? How quickly that goes into effect entirely is determined by how quickly our NFTs sell, the revenue that's generated through our product. Once the treasury hits that magic million, right? Which, I mean, there's a lot of projects with less cool stuff going on that have over $1 million in their treasury. So we'll get there, right? We're going to, all of the funds that we get through the NFT sales, we're going to immediately start putting it to work so it can be growing. Excuse me, still trying to get over being sick. So it's immediately going to go to work, farming, growing, getting larger that way, because the sooner you get your money to work, the faster it hits that million, right? Once we have that million, the treasury mechanic goes live. And that is when the revenue share for the NFTs begins. That's when the forced price appreciation starts for the OBURN token. That's when the whole ecosystem becomes self-sustaining all on its own. So now that we've started the NFT sales, and we already have, I believe we already have over 4,000 in sales just off this last, based off those numbers, we've raised 4,000 already. These sales will remain open, and this is still in the whitelist stage, right? It's not even at public stage yet. So, excuse me. Moving forward, this money comes in, it gets utilized to grow, to get us to our self-sustaining treasury mechanic. And it doesn't matter how many we sell. We're going to put this money to work immediately. It's going to start growing, and we'll provide monthly reports on where that money's at, what it's grown to, how much more we need to obtain before the treasury mechanic kicks in, and the whole ecosystem becomes self-sustaining. So,
okay.
Yeah.
And then Quad asks, rent place. Guessing asks, when are the rentals going to start out?
Yeah, the rental marketplace, that will come out when we finish building it, right? We're in the product planning stage of it at the moment. We talked about that earlier in the stream. If you weren't here, the fact that we are partnering with a gentleman named Aaron Nichols, who came up in the NFT space. Him and his team are going to be partnering with us and our team to build out the NFT rent marketplace and make sure that it ticks all the boxes for both regular DeFi people and the NFT communities.
Got it. Okay. And so, you bunks, you did miss it. It was a brutal sniper fest. Literally, Wally was sitting here with us, and we're harassing him about taking third and fourth place. There's like $7 difference, and we're just giving poor Ferret just a hell of a hard time. And kept refreshing, and none of us noticed that Kyoto popped into the first slot from nowhere in like the last minute and a half. And all
No
of a sudden,
way.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Yep.
And so, yeah, it looked like somebody walked up and sucker punched Wally. The look on his face was like, it looks
Poor guy.
I felt bad for him.
That was awful. I felt so bad for him.
I know, it was brutal. I was like, oh, man.
Wow.
So, okay. What do you guys think? We ready to give away a tier 2?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Hey, you guys got 5 seconds left. Hashtag plague in the chat if you want in. We got 45 entries. You got to make sure to like, subscribe to the video, and get into the OnlyBurns Discord, because that's where you're going to collect this. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Big money, no whammies.
Bear in mind, this is a $250 NFT.
And if I win it, I went by.
Candy. Is that your mom?
way.
That's your
Damn.
mom.
His
Ain't it?
mom.
Damn.
His mom.
This is a scam.
That is awesome. So your wife
Dude, where's-
and your mom.
Where's On-Chain to be... Crap, we need On-Chain in there being like, this is a scam, bro.
Right. Right.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that is Mom. 5 doors down right now, watching, I'm guessing, on her computer or phone or something. So, Mom, congratulations. Yes, I will get with Cyril, and we'll get it sent to you, and congratulations. That, she has OnlyBurns. She has OBURN. Now she has an NFT to go with it. So
That's
that's
awesome.
pretty slick.
Awesome.
Heck yeah.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
Day 5 said he'll be interviewing your neighbors.
Perfect. Okay. I would too, Dave.
He'll-
If you can speak Spanish, because most of them don't speak English, but that's okay. I'm like, oh, they're
Yeah, no,
such
I'm
nice
messing
people. Exactly.
Oh,
Congrats. So, and yeah, it's funny because I won the first one. I turned on, gave it away. Then Lynn won the one from DayFi, and then Mom wins this one. Wow. Okay, this is a family event. And no, it's not rigged. There's no way I can rig. You guys see it on the screen. So, yeah.
I bet you won't forget your last 2 live streams.
No kidding, man. This has been nuts. And I got another one tomorrow morning with, or tomorrow evening with Mech.Game from Show Bill. Him and I have been chatting on the back end and just a very impromptu kind of, hey, how's it going over there? And he's been working out the mechanics and stuff. Mech.Game is getting really close to launching their game out. So that's going to be a fun one, too. We'll see how that one plays out.
I've had a conversation with him regarding OnlyBurns, but I'll leave it at that.
Oh, no, you can't leave it at that. Come on, Sarah.
You at least got to give us a positive or negative. I mean,
right.
You can harass him tomorrow about that. You've harassed me enough today.
Oh, I will. So I will definitely do that. And yeah, if you guys don't know, let me pull that up really quick. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about because I don't want to lie to you. There it is. Okay, just put that up on the screen.
what is Alex zoomed in on?
I don't know. He's pretty intense on something there. So yeah, tomorrow Mech.Game, and I think this is...
yeah. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm very focused right now.
Dude, we couldn't tell.
No, I'm responding. I got another meeting coming up in a few minutes, but it's okay. Keep going. I'm listening.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
you're fine.
you're good. So yeah, tomorrow 7 p.m. Eastern, gonna be on with Show Bill from Mech.Game. Now he was brought onto the community just to go through the tokenomics to try and avoid the whole peg access deal and that kind of mess where it made it pretty much unplayable overnight. He's built an entire system he's been working on, I know, for months. I've been in several AMAs listening to him and Tanner, and they've been working on this. I bought a mech when they first came out in the alpha, so I got one of the OGs sitting there collecting dust for almost a year now. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be very interesting. I know they got the setup to go on mobile and everything else, and I think some people have already been playing the beta. A few of the very select people have gotten to do it, so it's going to be pretty cool. So yeah, if you're around, got nothing to do tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, hop in and join us.
I would love to, but I will have guests over. As it is, I'm already going to have to steal away for a couple of minutes to come out into my garage office and switch all 3 contracts over from pre-sale to public sale. So
Right now, we're still in pre-sale until when? When's the public going to hit on that, Cyril?
yeah, so it switches over at 8 p.m. Eastern. So you have that 24-hour time period, right? It started at 8 p.m. today is when Whitelist Mint started, and it switches over to public at 8 p.m. tomorrow.
My bad. My mic messed up or something.
Okay, so we got 24 hours then.
Yep. Well, at this point now, it's 22 hours. So
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah,
And Alex is gone.
Testing. Well, I did this because you can see the mic come like on my logo, so I wanted to
Right.
see if I see that happening with the mic I have.
Person get your shirt.
Yeah, it shouldn't be happening though. I thought that was Croc over there packing a
It could
bong
have
or
been me at the
something.
beginning. I was trying to adjust it on the desk, but
Oh,
good now. We good.
Croc has the best audio I've heard in a while, actually. Yeah, Croc has that very deep audio sound. Somebody keeps banging their mic where I get that little reverberation, but beyond that, yeah, Croc, you sound the best out of all of us, buddy.
and that's a high compliment coming from 631 because he's an audiophile. So
That is one thing I did spend quite a bit of money on was the mic, but the camera, however, that was made in CHNA, so I don't know.
China or China.
Chana.
Yeah, Chana. Sounds like somebody sneezed. So, okay, guys, I think we're about to that point of wrapping this up. Want to turn the floor over to you guys. let you say your piece, and yeah, let's go for this. So, Croc, you got center stage first, my man. Get up there and give us what you got.
Say what? I didn't see. What did you say?
You get to give your closing remarks.
Oh, well, I hope everybody has a good, eventful night, and enjoy yourselves. OBURNs to the moon.
Good choice. Absolutely. We'll catch Alex since he's drinking on camera.
Well, so we meet again. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thank you, Serenity, for having me here. Good to see you, Cyril. Good to see you, Croc. I'll talk with you guys on Discord. We talk every day, so I'll be around. Anybody watching, go check out OnlyBurns, and yeah, get ready for the next Burn Wars. I can't wait to watch this back and see what I missed. It sounds like it was pretty exciting this month. So, yeah, I'll catch back up with that. Anyway, thanks for having me, guys, and thanks, everybody, for watching.
Absolutely. So, thanks for showing up, guys. And so, Cyril, I'll take the floor, my man.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, thanks everyone for coming out. The Burn Wars had that last minute switcheroo there for first place. Congratulations to Kyoto for coming in and sniping that last second there. I know they recently got listed on CMC, so they're hoping to get that nice little buy pump right there and get more eyes on the decks that they're building and what's going on over there. So congrats to them. Congrats to CryptoLink for coming in a solid second place right there. I look forward to Burning Paper, their native token, across several of their chains. It looks like the OnlyBurns community decided that OnlyBurns would be playing this month. So they came in third place. The OnlyBurns will be receiving a $1.1 thousand dollar buyback in Burn. Fury of the Fur, congrats to you guys. You guys came in fourth. And then it looks like CryptoLink Inc. came in fifth place. So that token will be getting burnt as well. Congratulations to everyone who participated. Congratulations to those who won some of the contests we had today. Kudos to that. Our mint is going well. We have Whitelist stage active right now. That'll be ending in 22 hours when it switches over to public mint, at which point it will remain open until those stage one of those tiers all sells out. And I look forward to coming out and hanging again. So.
Okay, awesome. I'm trying to get the Discord to. Okay, it's gonna do it that way. Fine.
And yeah, be sure to join our Discord. Keep an ear out for those changes that will be to the mechanics. They'll be getting announced late tomorrow. Yeah, there you go.
Excellent.
Heck yeah, man.
Okay, so guys, I want to say thank you to everybody who tuned in, and congratulations to all the winners and all the participants in the Burn Wars. This is always a blast, and special thanks to Croc, Alex, Cyril, the other people we had with us, Wally, and I'm drawing a blank here. Aaron, thank you. God, why did I forget that? Thank you guys for taking the time to come up here, and just everybody's community. I mean, this is really great. It's a lot of fun. And though it is a competition, it's great to see good sportsmanship and just fun all the way around, because in the end, we all win. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in, and until next time, have a great night.
See you later.
See everybody.
Bye, guys.
Take care.